Rice Owls Fan. It's wherever you get your podcast, and the Owls YouTube channel will have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes during basketball season. We'll have regular chats with men's coach Rob Lanier and women's coach Lindsay Edmonds. Each new episode will drop early Wednesday morning. That's Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast. Rice Fight never dies.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com for Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Scott Abel. Alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
It's the Rice Owls and the Texas State Bobcats in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel. Got time to settle in here to Fort Worth. What's the bowl week been like? And now that it's settled in almost a month, what's it feel like guys here at a bowl game?
Well, it's been a great week here. The Armed Forces Bowl has done an amazing job. Fort Worth has been an amazing place for us, and our guys have had a great week, right? They've approached us like a professional, which is what we've said all year long. How do you handle yourself? And, they have done that, right? They've enjoyed the moments they need to enjoy. They've gotten the work in we need to work, and so I couldn't be more pleased about what this week's been. And then leading up to this, right, this month, and I think it's been a lot in this month, right? I probably have seen as much growth in this month as you would see during a spring football season. And that's really what I wanted. So really pleased with that and excited to play today.
Tell us about the quarterback situation with Creighton and Shearhorn or Creighton. Just what do you want to see? And with the time they've had to get ready for this game, what can you expect?
Well, they're both going to play today. And I think they both bring a little something different to the table. So we're excited about that. And for each of them, I just want them to relax, take a deep breath, and do what they're capable of doing, not trying to do too much. One of my things I'll say today is, hey, you don't need to be Superman, be one man. And they have bought into that through this preparation, and they're executing at really an elite level, to be honest. And so we'll see how it kind of transformed throughout the game, but I'm excited for both of them and looking forward to it.
You mentioned the lead up, the aggressiveness of Texas State, offensively, defensively. They got that pace. First of the offense, how does it compare, if it does at all, with North Texas and South Florida, which you've seen recently?
Well, I think those are good comparisons, right? I think they want to go fast and they want to get their athletes the ball in space. I don't think it's incredibly complicated, but it is complicated, meaning there's a lot of good athletes. You got to account for them all, and they're going to figure out where the mismatches are. They're going to try to figure out where the numbers are and attack you that way and do it with a pace. And so, I think playing those two teams at the end of the year should pay dividends for us, we hope. And we're healthier than we've been on that side in a long time. And I think that's exciting for our defense and Coach K.
Yeah, speaking of health, you are the healthiest. Any guys you expect that could be back that you haven't seen in a few weeks?
Well, Davion is big for us, and Marcus, who didn't play much in the South Florida game. They're both healthy at safety, and that what a boost that is for us, right? That's a huge boost. And so, other than that, I think we're pretty much ready to roll from what we finished the season at. We've got a few young guys that are getting opportunities because a few guys aren't here, and that's exciting for us.
And finally, what are some keys? You always talk about controlling the clock, but what are some keys to get a bowl game win here, Coach?
Well, I said to you guys, we got to win the rushing battle, right? If you look around the bowl season, teams that have effectively run the football and stop the running game of their opponent, they've won a lot of football games. That doesn't go by, that's not by accident. And so, that has got to be our MO today. We got to run the rock. We got to control their running game, make them one-handed, right? They can run the football, right? I compare them to both those teams you mentioned, North Texas and South Florida, who are both willing to run it when they need to. And so we need to make them one-handed. And that will be really important as this game really takes shape.
Thanks, Coach. Let's get that W.
Appreciate it. Go Owls.
Rice fight there. Dunleavy family of football coach Scott Abel. Have more of the Houston Methodist pregame coming next. Rice and Texas State. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Season tickets for Rice Baseball are now on sale. They're as low as $169 for the 30-game home slate. For the first time, fans with general admission season tickets will have access to designated sections in the grandstand. David Pierce's first full season features 5 NCAA tournament teams at Reclink Park in 2026. In American play, we'll see FAU, Memphis, UTSA, UAB, and Tulane. Rice Baseball season tickets, 713-348-OWLS.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
During that break, we just had an amazing display with a parachute team coming in. And right now they're about to unfurl a huge American flag as both teams coming onto the field. Rice is on the sideline right now. Texas State about to come on the field. And there are some Rice flag bearers as well that we'll get to here in a little bit as Texas State enters through. That is the east end zone as some smoke comes up. They had some nice gray and purple smoke earlier, and you kind of taste it. It smelled like those old bottle caps, the fireworks you do around New Year's Eve. But Nate, it's not about who is not here, but you got to talk about Chase Jenkins going into the portal. Lucas Shearhorn's going to get the start at quarterback most likely for Rice. That's the big one, but mostly a healthy Rice Owls team this time of year. That's great to see.
It really is, and I think what we must do first is make sure that it's been a while since you called a game. A touchdown is 6 points.
Okay. Field goal is 3.
A field goal is 3.
And your mute switch is over there. Okay, got it.
Extra points 2, and you will not be operating my mute switch. But I will tell you
extra points
this.
are 1, though. PATs are 2.
Depending on some extra points can be 2. Okay, so
I'm in the middle of basketball season, so I have to get refreshed. It's been a while since we've done a game together.
There you go. But you're talking about Chase Jenkins.
Yeah.
And, of course, he did hit the portal. And obviously a surprise for an entire football team. But the one thing that we do know is that they will have someone else who will step into his shoes. And it's always next man up, JP. That's what it always is. Wishing Chase the best as he tries to navigate that portal. But today it's about who's here. 93 players on the field, and that's what they're looking to play.
And on the Rice side also, they're expected to get Braylon Walker back on the wide receiving core. And good to hear Davion Cook is back and that Marcus Williams is back as well. Starting lineup, opening kick coming up in just a bit. Rice and Texas State. It's the Armed Forces Bowl brought to you by Lockheed Martin. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Keeping it towards the end zone left side. Jump ball. It's caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Looking. Throwing left side towards the end zone. Back of the end zone. Juggled and caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, back of the end zone. Fly, Owls, fly.
On the Rice Owls Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football in the Armed Forces Bowl from Fort Worth. Owls football is brought to you by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. And by Houston Methodist, leading medicine. Now let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
From Amon Carter Stadium in Fort Worth, a belated Happy New Year to you and to yours. Rice ushers in 2026 against a somewhat familiar foe, Texas State, in the Armed Forces Bowl. This is the second time Rice has played in the Armed Forces Bowl. They defeated Air Force in 2012, and that propelled them to the historic 2013 Conference USA title run. It's the second time Rice has played Texas State in the bowl. A couple years ago, down the road in Dallas at Ford Stadium, Texas State defeated Rice. G.J. Kinney's Bobcats come in at 6-6. Rice, one of the exemptions to become bowl eligible. They are 5-7. You can hear today's game on the Owls Gameday app, the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com. And looky there, we have our in the booth feed yet again here in our spacious confines here at the home of the TCU Horned Frogs. Our in the booth feed on the Rice Owls social media pages. Hello again. My name is J.P. Heath. Bob Schlanger is on the stat board, concluding his 45th season here. His car was not stolen on this trip in Fort Worth, unlike the last one. I'll have to get him on air to tell that story again. Yep. Jason Metko here on the sideline. Walter Donaldson and the Donaldson boys engineering here. Baron Easterling producing in the Winston-Salem studios. Mitch Leathers, our spotter, and Nate Griffin of Fox 26, my friend, and broadcasting this one here today. Thanks for the live shot. My contract demands. Nate met that. We did a nice contract demand earlier, a nice live shot earlier. But, Nate, it's so great to be here. About to have the coin toss, which we'll mic in a second, but it's here. More football.
You know what made it real for me? The flyover. That flyover was incredible. I mean, it was so great. It'll make you emotional. It was spine-tingling, the three jets that flew. I couldn't tell you what they were, but, man,
fast.
Very fast.
And noisy.
Yes, sir. And I have no problem with that. But I think what that does, it kind of gives you an idea of what we're doing today. We're playing football in America. It does not get much better than that in the state of Texas.
71 degrees right now, 41 degrees warmer than our 2012 game. It was 30 degrees at kick in that game. And let's go down on the field for our coin toss here in the Armed Forces Bowl. Maybe. Owls captains are Quentin Jackson, in addition to Micah Barnett, Ty Morris, and one more captain mixed in there. We have the fourth captain identified there.
Sir? We do, or we will.
Yeah, Play Wyatt is the fourth one. Should have known that.
After getting back from Louisiana.
Rice wins the toss, and they will receive. We'll take the football first. That's a good thing. We'll get to the starters in a second. Jason Metko on the field reporting. How are you, sir?
Happy New Year, JP. Happy New Year, Nate.
Thanks,
Walter,
sir.
Along with Bob and Owls Nation. Yes, 71 degrees. Perfect day out here, as Nate said. Could not have a better day for football, especially in January. One of the keys for me today, guys, see if Rice can limit the Bobcat big plays. They are tops in all of NCAA football this season with plays of 50 yards or more, 17 of those to be exact. That's 2 more than anyone else. They also rank second in 40 yards or more plays and 7th in 30 yards or more plays. But most interesting, they are only ranked 58th in plays of 10 yards or more. So they don't hit many doubles or triples, to use a baseball analogy, but they do hit some home runs. See if we can keep those in the ballpark today, John Paul.
Yeah, I agree totally, Jason and Nate. You've got to keep Brad Jackson off the field. This is an explosive Texas State team, largely intact from the portal. They had Jalen Jenkins kind of flirting with the portal. He still may go in, but Brad Jackson, Coach Kenny saying he's such a special person. He is on track to be, he said during the week, the best player in Texas State history. It's his first full year, over 3,000 yards passing. Don't let him on the field. And you do that by controlling the clock. But Rice has got to convert more on third downs. They've got to run the football. They haven't run the ball consistently the last few games.
That's the big key. If you want to be a run option offense, you have to be able to run the football and maintain time of possession. And back to G.J. Kinney and the Bobcats, the one thing we know, G.J. Kinney, a former quarterback, he knows quarterbacks when he sees them. And he's done a phenomenal job with the quarterbacks as he's had over the past 3 or 4 years. Done a phenomenal job, and they will come out. Their offense, they may come out throwing the football today. You just have to be able to defend.
Let's get to those Owl starters. We expect it to be Lucas Shearhorn, his first Rice start at quarterback. Redshirt freshman from Spring, Klein Oak High School. He got banged up late in camp, took some snaps at UTSA, where he has 3 of 4 passing. We'll also see some from Patrick Creighton in the shadows of his former stomping grounds for the Hebron Hawks. And he battled Shearhorn for the backup spot in camp before Chase Jenkins won that. But that's expected to be the quarterback rotation today. Aaron Turner, a slot receiver, and good to have him. And Braylon Walker expected to be back at the X. Tight end Micah Barnett. Al center David Stickle missed some time with injury this year, but he is getting to start. The grad student from Pace, Florida. Patrick Valent and Natani Fahoko are the guards. Luke Miller, the redshirt freshman from Round Rock, is the split tackle. And the tight tackle, Sean Sullivan, playing his last game for the Owls. Fewest penalties and sacks allowed on the line. Sullivan gets the start at tackle. And Quentin Jackson to start at the running back spot. Big TCU fan growing up. His dad flipped the coin in the 08 Bowl here between Air Force and U of H. But so great to have Q-Jack, and you did a great job in that pregame chat.
Thank you.
He's got to have a big game for Rice to have a shot in this one.
He really does. He is the key to the run game. And obviously, Rice Owls have other running backs who can also do the job when you look at Tyvon Byers as well as DeAndre Hardeman Jr. But I think, Quentin Jackson has to be the leader today running that football.
Well, at times, the game will only be a rumor down at the other end of the field, as they have stuck us at the hindquarters of the stadium.
We've been here before.
Great amenities. The great ones adjust, as a friend said once and has said many times. But it is Aaron Turner. How about AT? We talked to him briefly before the game, showing out those flashy kicks.
Yeah, he wanted to wear the orange kicks today and wanted everyone to see him. So he is definitely going to be seen today in the neon orange.
Yeah, you can't miss him. Tyson Thompson also there back deep for the Rice Owls, so they're not allowing Quentin Jackson back there because he'll probably get a share of the running game. Kickoff man is Tyler Robles from Encinitas, California, and ready to get this one going. Owls in their white tops, blue pants, and the Armed Forces Bowl underway here as Turner takes it around the 6. Comes up the 15, takes a right turn to 20, brushes off a hip-high tackle, and he slides up getting bumped down near the 25-yard line by the Texas State Bobcats. Darius Jackson on special teams duties. The Texas State defense gives up 31 points per game. And Rice's offense, about 20 points per game. That's bottom 15 in the country, but Rice has been consistently top 15 on the ground this year. They'll have to have a great rushing game.
They really do. And again, time of possession is going to be critical, and converting on third down is going to be critical as well.
All right, Lucas Shearhorn, what do you got here? Under the light, so to speak, as the Owls drive into a bit of a crosswind here. They go right to left as you watch it. Shearhorn puts his hands out in front, and they fake it to the back. No, they did give it to Jackson. He plows his way left and crossed the 25 to the 26-yard line. No gain on that play. Second down and 10 for the Rice Owls.
Almost as if the Bobcats knew what the Owls were going to do, and generally that's how they start.
Quentin Jackson this season, Owls leading rusher, 811 yards, about 5 yards per carry. He was in church when he found out the Owls were going bowling. Here's the snap, and Shearhorn hands it to Turner around the right end, turns up past the 25 and leaves forward around the 29-yard line. He is brought down by Kamari Terrell, junior from Killeen. It goes for 3 yards. Third down and 7 for Rice.
The one thing we know about Texas State and G.J. Kinney, they're going to have a fast defense. And right now they're reading the Rice Owls, the plays that they're running. Only 3 yards so far in a couple of carries.
We're only a minute, and it's a bit of a horseshoe setup with the closed structure to our left, and where the team is driving as home of the TCU Horned Frogs, the Big 12, of course. All right, Shearhorn. Third down and 7. Rice at the 29-yard line, right to left. Turner in motion, a snap hand to Jackson. And Quentin plowing it forward. He got some good momentum going forward off the right side behind a Fehoko block, but still well shy of the first down. It goes for 4 yards. Fourth down and 3 coming up for the Owls. Looks like, yes, they will punt. Terrence Cooks, that last stop.
Yeah, you can tell Texas State's coming out playing very aggressively, and they're playing the gaps right now, JP, getting leverage along that offensive line. So the offensive line is going to have to win in the trenches today if they're going to run the ball successfully.
Punter will be Chase Allen. He punted back in high school. He played at Alabama, UTSA, and now at Rice. But he has not punted since high school. Takes this punt, and the deep snap comes back, kicks it high to the right of the return man. Coming back is Dawn. Check that. That was 11 Sparks, not 1 Dawn. And Sparks gets blasted out of bounds right below us near the 20-yard line. A 47-yard punt and only a 4-yard return as a huge hit from the true freshman Ty Thames. You could hear it and feel it from up here.
Yeah, a lot of people did hear it and feel it, if you will. Got to be careful, though, because he was almost out of bounds when he got hit, when Thames hit him. So be careful and try not to generate a flag.
There's no score. A little over 2 minutes in. First down for Texas State. They start the drive for their 22. Brad Jackson's quite the player. Over 3,000 yards passing. About 254 passing yards per game. And he also ran for about 700 yards. He has his right foot in a maroon sock and a left foot in a maroon sock. Right foot in front of the left. A handoff. And the Lincoln Perry, P-A-R-E, and he stood up at the line of scrimmage and actually say he might have lost about half a yard as big Blake Banish there. Plugging it up the middle, second down and 11.
Love what I'm seeing already from Blake Banish. He seems to be doing the same thing that Texas State defense did to the Rice Owls.
The tight end Lions flanked out right. They'll also have Smith in there. We'll get to the starters for Texas State here in a bit. Second and 11 near their 20. Shotgun snap Jackson, hits right side, caught by Dawn, goes outside the numbers, turns it back in, zigzags for a first down up past the 30-yard line, and he moseys his way to the 35-yard line for Joe Chavez in at that Viper made the stop after a 14-yard gain. And what's this? They like to go tempo.
Screen pass inside. Of course, he got the blocks.
Perry the back, takes the handoff, jumps right, a little shake to the left, and runs into the waiting arms of Ty Morris up at the 40-yard line. 4-5 yards they give him. That line, the center, the big one, Brock Riker is a portal guy. He gone at center, but Ezra Dotson Oyatade is the center. That's a big one.
Nice job.
Agibu and De Leon. Don't make me do it twice. Agibu, De Leon are the guards. Tackles Strawn and Burns. Here's the play developing to the left side, and a little short toss to Sparks, and he moseys for a first down past the 35 and got to the 48-yard line. Just like that, a little 8-yard short one brought down by Alway.
They're getting 4 and 5 yards on these screen passes, which is just like a run, JP.
Here's the snap and a handoff. Little herky-jerky motion for Perry as he picks his hole around the left side and approaches midfield, where he is brought down. Only got a yard on that play. Second down and 9. Tony Anianu on that stop for the Scholars.
So far, the D-line is winning along the front. Got to get a little help from the linebackers to come up and support.
This Texas State offense has averaged about 40 points a game its last 3 games. 5 times this season they've scored 40 or more points. So you want to keep them off the scoreboard. No score. Second down and 9 in this first quarter. Just getting underway in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Snap Jackson, hitch it left side. Tight end, Smith catches and takes a big tumble down. Was that Smith or Stamey? 16-18 looked pretty similar from this angle. Harper, the starting corner, drags him down after a 5-yard gain around the left side. Third down and short coming up.
Yeah, that was the 18th Stamey who caught that pass with a nice tackle.
The middle-aged vision in this angle made the 6 and the 8 blur together, but Stamey, a Spring, Texas native there. Third down, they need 4. Here's Jackson out of the shotgun, a 4-receiver set. Snap and a quarterback run to the left side. He gets the burst to the left side and almost said he had the first down, but Anianwa was there to get helped out by Braden Bays, the Owls true freshman, to help out on that stop, and he stopped him short. I thought he was going to get that, but the Owls defense closed quickly.
Also had some help from his offensive lineman who got in his way. But as you can see, they're going to go for it here, JP, in the Owls territory.
It was a 3-yard run. Fourth down, less than a yard. They'll snap it at the Owls 43 under the 10-minute mark. The Owls subbing some guys off, and rightfully so. They're taking their old sweet country time.
Better.
As they want to get a breather here, as this Texas State offense likes to run and gun it.
Change information.
All right, here's the snap. Handoff Perry. Runs right, dives, gets the first down, and ducks underneath. Nice block by Stamey, the aforementioned tight end, to get that first down near the 40-yard line. Joseph Matumbo there, but not just a little too late as that run went for 4 yards.
Takes a while. Owls have not played in a bit, and of course, got to get their defensive legs underneath them, JP.
Here's the clap and the snap. Jackson at the knees, looking left all the way. The 6-foot redshirt freshman throws left to Sparks, and he gets grabbed and slung down as the ball popped out for a second, but he recovered his own fumble. Sparks over 1,000 yards on the season, and catch was, the tackle made by Harper after that 4-yard pitch and catch. Second down and 6.
Yeah, that's what they're going to need. When you talk about turnovers and takeaways, Rice Owls need to play for those today and play for them early in the game.
10th play of the drive already coming up here. Second and 6 at the Rice 35. Texas State started near its 20. Maroon tops, gold pants, gold headgear. His shotgun snap to Jackson, looking inside for a screen. Gets it to Don, dodges some riffraff, and got plowed over the middle. A huge hit, the 35-yard line, as he is brought down shy of the sticks. Yeah, no gain on that play. So it'll be third down and 6 coming up.
Boy, I thought the Rice Owls had an opportunity to make some hay there, maybe even get the ball, get a turnover there, not able to do so. But I'm telling you what, Texas State is playing in dangerous territory right now. Be a nice opportunity for the Rice Owls.
Yeah, this getting in the field goal range of Robles, so you want to stop them here. Third down and 6 now at the Rice 35 under the 8-minute mark. Jackson has the new back Burrell by him. And a snap comes, blitz coming from the backside. Burrell picks it up, thrown over the middle, knocked down, incomplete. Sparks couldn't get the handle on it. And the big hit came in from the Owls linebacking core. Ty Morris knocked down that football. Fourth down and 6. They're in that gray area. I'd expect them to go for it here.
They have no problem going for it. They've got the talent, but the Rice Owls defense, nice job on third down there to see if they can get one more stop.
Texas State converted a fourth down earlier. They're 13 of 22 on fourth downs this year, about middle of the pack in the country. Fourth down, they need 6. This would be a huge one for the Rice Owls defense in this scoreless Armed Forces Bowl.
Rice Owls need to get mad here because for them to go for it on 4th and 6, that says what they think of them.
Owls 3 down linemen here. They drop 8. Here's the snap. Jackson looking right, stands on his tippy toes, throws right sideline wide and incomplete. Coverage there by Davion Hook. It was wide of Lyons, that tight end flexing out there. I'm with you. Owls answer that test, the disrespect there.
Yeah, they did answer the test. That ball was thrown a little wide, but they did answer the test. But anytime you go for it, 4th and 6, deep in Rice's territory, when they could have kicked the field goal, yeah.
It would have been a 52-yard, 50-ish yard field goal with the wind behind you.
Yeah, you got the wind behind you.
I'm surprised they didn't go for it there. All right, first break. The Owls hold serve here. 0-0 in the Armed Forces Bowl. Rice and Texas State almost halfway through this first. It's Rice football from Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Well, a good start for the Rice Owls. They punted away on their first drive. Texas State was moving it pretty crisply, but the Owls hold on a 4th down. It's 0-0. Rice about to get the ball back here.
Yeah, Rice Owls are going to have to show Texas State who they are today. 4th and 6. You know, I would still be a little peeved by that, but you got to continue to play good football here. You have to, think about that. Keep that in the back of your head, and let's see what the offense can do. We'd really love to see Shearhorn get out here and do a phenomenal job today. He's got to get his legs underneath him, and I'm pretty sure he's got the playbook down, so they should be able to make some hay here. We'll see.
I like making hay.
Yep.
It's good. I've never done it, but I like this stuff.
Have you ever seen a bale of hay?
Oh, many. I'm more country than you, trust me.
Yeah, you're from, right now you're the mayor of New Caney, correct?
They got hay up there.
But before that, you came from, where was that?
I'm not telling you. Jason Metko, you're down on the sideline. How are you doing, Jason?
Doing well. They have a Air Force band around the 50-yard line, the far side away from you guys. They are honoring each service branch during the breaks, we understand today. They just played the Marine Corps anthem.
That's wonderful. Micah Barnett carried the Marine Corps flag coming in. Quentin Jackson, the Air Force flag. They did a special ceremony just walking in. For the Space Force flag, Ty Morris, Ethan Broman carried the Navy flag. They all have ties to those areas. Alex Shirley, the Coast Guard. Ty Thames, good old Uncle Sam, carried the American flag. And Clay Wyatt, the Army flag. All right, Owls' first drive started at their 33. This one starts at their 35 after forcing the Texas State punt. No score here in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Shearhorn starts with a handoff up the middle to Jackson, slides his way across the right tackle, and he's shoved back into his right. Gets bumped by everybody in their mama's mama on that defense. Traylon Payne and Snyder helping out. It was a 2-yard gain, 2nd down and 8. Forward progress.
Refs got to blow that whistle a little sooner once they see he is definitely in the grips of the defense.
Kennard Snyder, transfer from Iowa State. 31 tackles on the year now. All right, 2nd down and 8, 7 minutes and change to go. 37, it's no score, right to left, Rice. Owls have Shearhorn the shotgun. Turner in motion, snap. Fake it to Turner, running left, nowhere to go for Shearhorn, and he is brought down in the backfield by Ampalasi Langi, a 5th-year senior from Loihi, Hawaii, 6'6", 328. 6-yard loss on that play. Was that just a tough read for Shearhorn?
It's a tough read, but number one, the ball, he's moving a little more slowly than Chase Jenkins would, especially in this offense. But right now, it's all about Texas State. They're playing the run, and they are expecting the Rice Owls to run. So, when you talk about doing something differently, now's the time.
Yeah, Shearhorn passing this year, just 3 of 4 for 24 yards in that UTSA game, one of the 2 games he's played. Takes the snap on 3rd and 15, nothing to the left, throws it back right, a very short pass. That's complete. Even behind the line of scrimmage on the 3rd and 15 play, there was just nowhere to go, as it is, they're playing really fast out there Big hit by Nolan Rios coming in there as well. And the Owls will punt it. They only went backwards on that drive.
Yeah, it's easy for the defense to react in a situation like this when you know the quarterback is probably not going to throw the ball. You don't have a lot of film on him because you haven't seen him. Maybe high school film, but that's it. But he's trying to get adjusted. Shearhorn is trying to get adjusted to this offense, and they know it.
Allen, a 47-yard punt. By our records, his first collegiate punt. Puts this ball out in front of him, kicks it high and to the right of Sparks, the return man. He says, get away from it. Utah Tech transfer backs away from it, and it's down there at the 31-yard line. 39-yard punt for Mr. Allen. 5:28, first quarter, no score. Rice and Texas State. There's a timeout on the field back here from Fort Worth here. So Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Rice Owls and the Texas State Bobcats. We all love a great game, but there are some things we can't play with, including fentanyl. Counterfeit pills laced with fentanyl are a deadly opponent. No second chances, no overtime. That's why the state of Texas is sharing this simple message. One pill kills. So while the Owls fight hard here on the gridiron, don't draw a penalty flag on your own life by making a single deadly decision. Talk to your friends. Warn them. If a pill didn't come from a medical professional, it could be deadly. Learn more at onepillkillstx.com, because in this fight, there are no timeouts. Just one pill can end the game. It's no score in the Armed Forces Bowl. I'm JP Heath and Nate Griffin. I decided I'm getting the up-close look. We already got some text. Shout out Lamar. We know Crosstown watching in. We have the bowl ring. I brought the 2012 Armed Forces Bowl ring there.
Yeah, you
Walter,
brought
that
yours.
on the feed there. You got that on the big screen.
I left mine at home. I should have brought it.
I figured if I'm not going to wear it now,
yeah,
I don't know when I would.
Well, there will be times for you to wear it, but certainly kudos to you for having it with you. But yeah, so maybe the guys need to see it if they're going to win today, because right now they need something to get them off the mat, right? Texas State's making plays. They're getting oohs and ahs, from the crowd. And by the way, a very nice crowd here at the game. It is magnificent. Love this stadium, JP. But right now, the Rice Owls need to do something to get their crowd ignited, and it's going to have to come probably first from the defense.
Yeah, speaking of Jason Metko, just to throw you this hand grenade here, how does it look on your end? Because we're at the other far west side of the stadium. It's hard to tell on the Rice contingent, but a lot of fans here today.
Yeah, I'd say the nearest sidelines are probably 70% full.
Good. Texas State has the ball again. Their second drive, they ended up going for it on fourth down in the Owls territory. Did not get it their first time. Quarterback Brad Jackson, second leading rusher on the season, third team all Sun Belt. He'll be primarily out of the shotgun. He's got Burrell his back to his left. They put the tight end Smith in motion. The snap, hands off to Burrell, and Burrell gets hit and thrusted near the line of scrimmage by Joe Chavez. He gained a few yards upfield. Second down and 6 after that 4-yard run. They go fast.
Rice doing a nice job, though, even though they are going fast with the substitution patterns.
Jackson the snap, handoff again. Burrell, big chasm on the left side, runs past the 40-yard line, breaks one arm tackle, and then he's finally shoved down. A gaggle of Owls helping out there. Ty Morris there jumping on the pile after a 6-yard first down run for Texas State.
Right now they're finding gaps and lanes in which to run, and Rice Owls is going to have to cover those gaps a little bit better.
No score. Rice and Texas State here in the Armed Forces Bowl under the 5-minute mark. 1st and 10 now for Jackson in this offense. Burrell stays in there as the back. 2 receivers left, 1 right is gone, and the play is blown dead because it's a timeout by the Rice Owls, the first of the game for either team.
Well, you could see that there was a problem. 12 on the field, number 1. And then there was another problem in that the defensive line didn't know exactly how they were going to call the play. They're waiting on the guy to the captain to make a call here, defensive line captain to make a call here. What's it going to be so that they can get properly fitted in their gaps? And that did not happen. So a good timeout.
Ball will be around the 40-yard line, just past the 40. They'll snap it for the 41 here in this quick 30-second timeout. Rice and Texas State in the Armed Forces Bowl here in Fort Worth. A side plug. I know we got some promos running on here, but check out the Rice Unfiltered podcast down the line, and we got the YouTube feed. For those of you on the In the Booth feed, we have a great podcast for the 2012, some of the 2012 members of the Rice Owls victorious team over Air Force. That's the last time Rice was in this game.
Like a fun podcast there.
It was great. Jackson lines up out of the shotgun on a first down and 10 to the 41, and he'll run it around the left end, the 40. Diagonals out of bounds past the 45-yard line. Amianu hustling over there on the Owls defense after a 5-yard gain. Marcus Williams helping out on that tackle.
Yeah, Marcus Williams actually getting the angle because Jackson was about to take off, and it was going to be ugly. So good job by Williams.
Jackson out of the shotgun. 2nd down and 5 to 46. Here's the snap and a handoff. Back this time is Jalen Jenkins. He said, portal? Oh, not so much. He came out of the portal and he never entered it because that opened up today. But Wajuaku there to bring him down after a gain of a yard. But he had Florida with going. He still might go, but he was second team kick returner, All-American in the Sporting News, but also runs the ball for them.
Good job by the defense that time to plug that hole. 2 or 3 guys got there as soon as they realized where the ball was and brought the runner down.
Burrell back there in the backfield. They stacked the receivers right side. Their 2 main threats, Sparks and Dawn. Snap back to Jackson. Looking middle. Gets bumped and he is brought down. A sack for the Owls. Andrew Alway coming back close to home. The Mansfield native, Lake Ridge product from nearby. It's the sack, and a 3rd and 4 will turn into a Texas State punt.
Those are the kinds of plays you have to have defensively to get your offense moving. Love to see that. Nice job by Andrew Alway. Got through the defensive line, was able to make a play. It's a good sack.
Loss of 9 on the play. Andrew Alway, Rice's leading tackler, was named 3rd team All-American Conference. The first Owl over 100 tackles in 6 years. Just an outstanding representation of Rice playing his last game. Punt coming up again from Texas State's David Nunez. First one actually kicks it deep, and Tyson Thompson coming up near the 20-yard line. He'll make the grab. And we're going to see a quarterback shift after that 39-yard punt, no return. Well, we expect Patrick Creighton Jr. to come in at quarterback after this. 2:49 to go, scoreless first quarter. Rice the ball back in a bit. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Rice Owls and the Texas State Bobcats here in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. They do it right here. This is quite the sight.
Yes, it is.
I want to remind you that Houston Methodist is the official healthcare provider of Rice Athletics. Visit us at HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. We mentioned during one of the last segments about the different flags represented for the different branches and service members. Rice Owls carried those flags, but I mean, everywhere you look around, we had the guys parachuting in. There was one person that parachuted in, Jason, that landed in the stands. You had a better angle on that? Did you see any of the aftermath of that, of one of the parachute people?
So of the 6, 4 stuck their landings. One of them got hung up in the netting on the south end of the end zone that's just over the goalpost. I don't know if you could see it or not.
Yeah.
The other one, who was carrying the American flag, ended up landing outside the stadium.
Oh.
But it is windy down here, and it's a very special skill just to be able to jump out of a plane, let alone try to get close to here. So kudos to those men and women for doing that, and still trying to clear my lungs after breathing in whatever that stuff was that they were shooting off the various colors, trying to, I guess, be the markers for them to find their target. It was a little bit smoky down here, JP.
Yeah, we could taste it. It was almost like some old New Year's firecrackers when you were a kid. You could definitely taste that smoky flavor. They have a reunited family member right now. They surprised a family that they were saying, thank you for your family service, and then the family member walks out there. What a cool tribute.
That really is. That really is. Speaking of the parachuters, I actually thought that they may come in with the sun, but it was kind of it was different because you got the wind going one way, sun coming one way, and that could be difficult.
Patrick Creighton Jr., quarterback now for the Rice Owls. 2 total yards for the Rice Owls, and this very well could have been by design to get Shearhorn a couple of series and then Creighton, because Scott Abel told us before the game both quarterbacks will play, and hey, you don't have to be Superman. Be one man.
Be one man. But you got to understand what your job is, and if you play well, it's going to be hard for them to take you out. But yeah, you need to see what's going on from the sidelines as well as on the field.
All right, Patrick Creighton Jr. battled Shearhorn for that backup job in camp, close to home. Hebron Hawks, about 50 miles northeast in Carrollton. Here's the snap. A fake handoff to the right, backside pitch to left to Turner, up to the 30, first down, 35-40, up to midfield. He gets ankle tackled by Terrell. Best play by far for the Rice Owls. Aaron Turner with those new kicks goes for 36.
That was all about Patrick Creighton, because if you looked at the play, beautiful play there drawn up by Munch, but Patrick Creighton with the sleight of hand.
Creighton blue 15 on the white jersey. A couple of hard snap counts there, and some whistles come in. Falk, the tight end, was set up, and Texas State wants a timeout to discuss that Owls allotment there.
I can tell you right now what happened there. After that first sleight of hand, and I don't know if you saw it, he fooled the entire Texas State defense. The left side of that defense was completely fooled, and there was a lane about as big enough for a van to drive through, JP.
I like it.
So they do not want to go through that again with this next play coming up. They have to be more aware, and everybody has to be gap sound defensively, but Patrick Creighton may have something going here.
Yeah, we talked about both quarterbacks will play. We'll also expect to see Quentin Jackson in some Wild Owl situations as well. Understand he's down on the field taking some snaps now as well. The 30-yard rush for Aaron Turner to get the Owls into Texas State territory for the first time. 2:15 to go, opening quarter. Hope you're having fun on a good old New Year's Friday, January 2nd. 350 shopping days till Christmas, right?
Yes,
First
sir.
and 10, the 47, a snap, and another handoff around the left end up past the 45-yard line. The Owls ball carrier this time is the youngster, Tyvon Byers. Aiden Jones brings him down after a gain of a couple. 2nd down and 8.
I do like that, though. I like being able to mix it up a little bit. Let's see what they do with this play, JP.
Byers a lot more reps the last half of the season, and I've also seen a lot from DeAndre Hardiman, but Byers really, he's got that speed and that power.
Both are talented running backs.
2nd down and 7. Rice at the Texas State 44. No score last couple minutes. First quarter snap. Play action. Creighton will run it. And goes left and slides to his right. Inside the 45 to they spot him. The 44-43 might give him a yard as Aiden Jones from Houston went to Crosby High School there, northeast of town, a Prairie View A&M transfer.
So 3rd and 6 is a makeable third down opportunity, but the question is, what do you do here? You have an opportunity here to convert.
Arcega-Whiteside, true freshman, out to the right for Rice. And the lone back is going to be a handoff to Byers, runs left and slides past the 40 and gets around the, they will give him inside the 40-yard line. As Cole Nilles, sophomore from Philadelphia, last minute of this first quarter, 4-yard gain, second down, and fourth down and 2 coming up.
Yeah, the Rice Owls have a decision to make here. And looks like they're going to go for it. That's what it looks like.
Creighton, the quarterback. Back behind him is Byers. Owls going for it. 4th down and 2. Here's the snap. Give to Byers. Plows his way left. Gets inside the 35 and the first down. He needed a couple. He got 4. Big fella from Lake Creek brought down by Aiden Jones. He gave him 5 yards on that rush.
That is the kind of movement you need along the offensive line, but I'm also going to give Creighton some credit here because he's moving the team. The team seems to be responding to him.
Creighton shouting out some instructions. They probably won't snap it here. And this, no, they do get one snap off going into the one. The snap, a quick throw right side. Turner catches at the 32-yard line and is brought down a quick yank down by Javis Minette, their open field tackle. And give him a yard or 2. Actually, they say favorable spot there, 3 yards. So a 2nd and 7 when we come back to start the second quarter. Still no score, a couple of goose eggs. Rice and Texas State, the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Back right after this from the town of the Cow. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
I seen some teams drop out, and I was like, this is our shot. This is our shot. So we knew it was coming, and I couldn't be more happier to go out there with my brothers one more game. You know, it didn't end the way we wanted to. We didn't get in the bowl game the way we wanted to, but we still have the opportunity to go win a bowl game. You know, Coach Ed will preach about this could be the first time a Rice football team wins a bowl game since 2014. That's a long time. You know, I think I was in elementary school or middle school. I can't remember. So, you know, it would be fun to go out there with this Rice team, you know, set a standard for next year, you know, just a building block that we can set.
Rice Owls and the Texas State Bobcats in the Armed Forces Bowl, scoreless going to this second quarter. We sat through the press conference when he said that. I was like, oh, I feel old.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you work with the team for so long as we have, right? Yeah. You're going to see a lot of players come through. They're going to do their 4 years maybe, or 5 years maybe, or 6 years maybe, and then they're going to leave. But then you get the youngsters who come in, and they obviously, are going to bring up some things that might make you feel a little bit old.
What do you think? I mean, Creighton's obviously moved the ball better, but just overall, it's very complimentary football right now. Rice's defense helping out the offense.
But Patrick Creighton is quicker with his hands, and he understands how the team needs to move. He understands how the offense needs to move, how quickly you have to get into the play. So the transition is a lot quicker than what we saw with Shearhorn. Shearhorn's going to have to watch for a little bit, and if they score, he may be watching a little bit longer than a little bit.
Yeah, Rice -2 total yards before Creighton took over. 46 yards on this drive so far. Second down and 7 at the 31-yard line. We start this second quarter at the other end.
You may not think it's a big deal, but the playing time that he got early in the season helps a lot because he understands the speed of the game. Shearhorn did get some, but it just seems different.
All right, Hardiman in there as the running back now for the Owls. No score, Rice and Texas State. Owls third possession, 2nd and 7 at the Texas State 31. Appreciate you tuning in. You can sync us up. Matches up with the ESPN Audio, syncmygame.com, the Owls Varsity Network app, Owls Gameday app, and riceowls.com. Creighton always out of the shotgun, looking over the defense, shouting out instructions to the line. Wipes his hands on his blue pants, puts his hands out in front, takes the snap from Stickle and gives it to Hardiman, plugged up the middle, nowhere to go on the right. And he gets hopped on by Kennard Snyder there. Transfer from Iowa State and Amon. 3rd down and 8. They lost a yard on the play.
Yeah, you had a strong right formation. You had a twins right, but you decided to move your tight end in motion to the left side of the offense. So that takes away one guy from that offense, but the offensive line that time did not win.
Arcega Whiteside back in there. True freshman wide receiver. Owls 0-3 on 3rd downs. Back to pass. Creighton hit as he throws left. Intercepted the 20. Coming up to 30. Texas State right sideline 50. Defensive back down the sideline the 40. 35. Out of bounds in his territory. That was Jaden Rios, former East Texas A&M Lion. Stepped in front of Aaron Turner. And the long interception return. You didn't need that.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate because that time we saw exactly what happened. Patrick Creighton had a defender coming in his face from the left side of that, right side of that defensive line. All of a sudden, he couldn't see and threw it right to the defender.
Rios, team leading 4th interception on the season. He was honorable mention all Sun Belt this year. Previous college stop there, East Texas A&M, and played at Frisco Lone Star up the road. 5th-year senior. Oh, that'll turn a game in a hurry. No score still, but that all momentum now for the Bobcats.
Yeah, Rice was gaining the momentum. All of a sudden, here comes the Bobcats with the interception, and that does kind of switch momentum. Rice Owls defense needs to make a play.
All right, Brad Jackson and the offense coming our way now. They have Perry, the back there again. Receiver left, 2 receivers right. Back to pass, running left, and a sack. A combo from Tony Anianwu. See if they give it to Dylan Botts as well. It would be his first share of a sack on the season if they credit him that, but they sandwiched him there, meeting at the quarterback to bring him down for a loss of 4. 2nd and 14, the 42.
Love seeing that. Brad Jackson thought he had a lot of time. He really didn't. The Rice Owls defense collapsing the pocket around him and was able to get to him.
We'll check that stat in a second. They give him a credit. Here's the snap. A keeper for Jackson. Juked. Hook. Comes back up the middle, spinning and awaiting arms. Peyton Stevenson brings him down at between the 31 and the 32. Still shy of the first down after that run of 10 yards.
Speaking of sleight of hand, he fooled everybody there. It was a nice run that time. Nice play.
And he goes tempo here. Fakes the handoff, throws deep left side. Over the shoulder dive, but incomplete to Sparks as he slipped past Chavez here near way. Good time to call that one. 3rd down, manageable 3, the Rice 31.
Yeah, Chavez that time just a little bit behind the wide receiver. The ball was thrown out a little too far, a little too tall for the wide receiver. And Jarek Harper that time looking to make a play.
Yeah, my bad on that. That was Harper 5, not Chavez 6, but Chavez has gone out in some pass coverage, and it's actually 4th down now. They need 4 at the 32 of Rice. Well, here now they'd be kicking into the wind, and it would be about a 49-yard field goal, so whistles come. Jason, how is the wind now? It's got the crosswind, but is some of the wind being blocked by the big structure that we're sitting in here?
Yeah, a little bit, but if you're a field goal kicker or a punter, you get it high enough, that wind is going to knock it down like a real bad pitching wedge shot from Nate.
Hey, can I make a promise?
Sure.
This offseason, we're going golfing.
Yes, we will.
We will.
I've heard that for 5 years.
Jason texted me during the break. Was it before we knew we were going bowling, or was that a couple of He said, hey, I'm at, you're in Atascocita, right?
Yes, sir.
And I couldn't go there. Because I'm a man of many talents and many responsibilities.
Okay.
But I do need to start at a par 3.
You want to play a par 3 course?
I do.
There's one in Quail Valley. We can go over there.
Our boy
Jason,
here.
You ready for that?
Yeah, you hooking us up, Nate?
Yeah, I got you.
East Side 9. We also talked about East River 9.
Yeah, we could do that too, but here's the thing. I have something coming up at the end of the year. Well, we all will be able to play.
It's January 2nd.
I'm telling you right now.
How do you have something at the end of the year already?
Because I want your money. That's what
We got the game here. We'll talk about more shenanigans in a second. 13-20, it's scoreless. 4th down and 4 here. They are 1 for 2 on their 4th down so far here this afternoon. Jackson looking left, directing a receiver. Dawn in motion. He's got the back by him. Perry, here's the snap. Jackson looking right, throws over the middle in the slant. Caught the 25, a first down. That is Chris Dawn, Mesquite Horn Jaguar alum from nearby Mesquite. Go for 7 yards. Davion Hook wrapped him up on the tackle.
We have been so susceptible to that quick slant. Got to get out of that. Middle of the field has been open for opposing teams, and now Texas State decides to attack.
Still no score. The 25-yard line. Texas State marching after they got the turnover. Dawn in motion. Here's the snap. Fake to Perry. Jackson, option keeper to the right side, is wrapped up by Andrew Alway. And his knee is finally down. And he was leaning on Alway, but his knee was not down yet. But then he gets forced down after a 3-yard keeper for Brad Jackson. 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, Brad Jackson is a sneaky sort of quarterback. He can take off and go 20 on you if you're not careful. Rice Owls so far, though, doing a pretty good job of making sure they eye spy him.
Jackson from San Antonio, Reagan High School. He's in the middle of 2 backs now. Actually, he's saying, here's where I need to be. He says, Perry, you move here, you go over here. They got portal guys. What are you going to do? Here's the snap. Direct snap actually went to Perry, and he runs up the middle. Always helmet comes out as he drags him down around the waist inside the 15-yard line. So the Owls leading tackler will have to come off or at least to play after that 8-yard direct snap that went to Lincoln Perry.
That was really a good play because they're looking for the ball to go to Brad Jackson. Did not happen that way. And the direct snap limits the amount of time to actually hand the ball off. So it's a real quick pace run.
Alway leaves and Cooper King comes in, the Stratford product. 7 tackles on the season in that linebacking core now. And now center judge saying, hey, let's hold the phone here. Everybody's going to get set on a 1st down and 10 play at the Rice 14. There's no score about 3 minutes into the second quarter here in the Armed Forces Bowl. High snap, give to Perry. Hand to head like he's working his way through some traffic. He gets down to around the 13. Got 1, maybe 2. Tony Anianwu on that stop. 2nd down and 9. They can get a 1st down without scoring here. So they'll snap it here at the 13.
Yeah, but the defense has played with a lot of pride today. Maybe they'll be able to make a play. They've shown you that they can get a stop on a very, very critical drive for Texas State.
Jackson in the offense not going as up-tempo as they were at the beginning. There's still no score.
Look up.
And now they get everybody set. 3 down for the Owls. Anianwu standing up as they rush in. Snap back to Jackson. Looks left all the way. Decides to run it up the middle. But Blake Banish wraps him up and slams him down. Good job by Big Blake plugging the hole there. He's helped out by Mutombo as well on that pressure.
There's a flag on the field, JP.
The goal on Medic, 1st down.
Now, I was thinking that was in the area of a defensive hold, but he was running the ball. Was that a bit of a touchy call?
Well, no. I mean, you know, if the receiver's in a pattern, you know, you can't hold him. And you look at the cushion that they're giving these receivers, about 5 to 7 yards. Referee's going to be able to see that.
First penalty of the game either way. David Anderson checks out a wide receiver. So that allows Rice to sub some guys around. They bring Chippy Wajuaku back in, and Christopher Clark Jolivet comes in. The defensive line. All right, 10:44, 10:43, 10:42 second quarter. Still no score. Goal to go at the 7 now. They move it up after that penalty. 1st down. Snap Jackson. Looks middle. Runs left. Has an alley near the goal line. Touchdown. He ran by Alway, and Harper couldn't get him as Jackson gets the 7-yard rushing touchdown. Can you believe it? It's his 17th rushing touchdown of the season.
Well, Jackson looking to pass. He actually held the safety in check so that the safety would not come over. And, of course, he running near side here, able to get into the end zone.
Point after try coming up from Tyler Robles. 19 of 21 on the season. Deep snap coming back. The hold is put down. The kick is up right in front of us, and it is good. 7-0. The Texas State Bobcats lead the Rice Owls 10-31 of this second quarter of play. Timeout on the field. Back after this from the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
What an exciting time to be able to put a mark at the end of this year to leave a legacy of saying, hey, our group got the first bowl victory in over a decade here, right? But at the same time, I've challenged the older guys, hey, help this younger group, right, set the tone for what they want the future to look like, right? So it is really a combo balancing act. I see it probably less about spring football, right? I see it as, man, opportunity to really compete and grow the program.
It's head coach Scott Abel during his presser a week or so ago, as just great to be part of a bowl game again. Rice, one of the exemptions because of their high APR score to get in. For some reason, other programs turn down bowl opportunities, and I get it, see some perspective, but so great to be here. But Texas State breaks the seal of this game.
Yeah, they really did, and it's unfortunate. Quarter two, 10:31 remaining, 8 plays, 38 yards, took 3 minutes and 46 seconds off the clock after the Creighton interception. Brad Jackson with a 7-yard touchdown run puts Texas State up 7-0.
Well, it turns out when the only game going in the country, people tune in. Getting a lot of text.
By the name of Kevin Eschenfelder?
Yeah, Kevin, Hank. Got Lamar back here near in the Fort Worth area watching in. Appreciate you all tuning in here. We're on the Rice Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, riceowls.com, and the Owls YouTube page as well. See you in the booth with my nice shiny, got the bling.
Yeah.
From the 2012 Armed Forces Bowl win.
I think the Hall of Famers listening too. Ralph Cooper. Got a lot of Hall of Famers.
We had Doug Malcolm.
Yeah, Doug Malcolm.
Checked in pregame.
Former Rice Owl offensive lineman.
Did not get to hook up with David Bailiff this time. He's one common connection. He's a special assistant to Texas State.
I really hope to see him today. I really do.
Those that don't know,
guy.
he was the longtime Rice coach.
So Shearhorn's coming back in.
Expect to see Lucas Shearhorn back in at quarterback. And below us, Tyson Thompson is going to return this football. Owls in their white jerseys, blue helmets, and the pants. Yeah, Quentin Jackson back deep with Tyson Thompson. So Q Jack snuck in on me. They crossed some special teamers in front of the kicker, but it's booted deep by Mr. Robles and Michael James actually on that kickoff duty. And either way, as most of them go, touchback. So Rice will take it. So right now it seems 2 series, 1 series, give Shearhorn another look. And then maybe some Jackson Wildcat.
Got to let him get into a rhythm, which I think you have to do. And I want to say, people say when you have 2 quarterbacks, you don't have one. That's not the situation today.
Today, not.
Again, this is the extension of the spring. So you want to have guys out starting early. You want to have guys out right now, seeing what they can do.
All right, Quentin Jackson there in the backfield for the blue and gray. Twins left. You can spot Turner with those neon orange shoes. They start the drive from the 25. Snap to Shearhorn. Hands to Jackson. Runs around the right end. Shedding 1 tackle. Trying to break it around to turn the corner. But can't do that. He ran through the arm tackle of Russell. But gained lost a couple yards actually on the play.
There's just nothing on the edge. Texas State right now, they're setting the edge, not allowing the Rice Owls to get anywhere near that edge and turn it up. And, of course, you know, they're trying to attack the middle as well. The teeth of the defense, not successful there either. Patrick Creighton had a pretty good run, though, I thought.
Matthews to the left, in at wide out. Arcega-Whiteside to the right. Snap, a fake to Jackson. Down the line option for Shearhorn after breaking one tackle. He takes a counterclockwise spin out of bounds. And
where's the flag?
Runs up past the 25-yard line.
Where's the flag?
Ryan Nolan, a little bit of a late hit. Whistles are coming. There's a down player on the field.
They got guys that's already throwing punches. What's going on with that? No flags. You got to stop that early.
That's a Texas State player that is down on the Rice sideline. So the Texas State trainers hustle over across the field. He's covered up by some players. Yes, indeed, he pops up. That's Bobby Crosby, Fort Lauderdale native, Cisco JC, fifth-year guy. Second team all-conference a few years back. A big hitch in his giddy-up. Looks like he's okay, walking under his own power.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Anytime you see a player who went down a couple of minutes earlier, gets up and walks off, that's what you want to see. So good for him. Right now, though, Rice Owls got to find some kind of rhythm somewhere. Offensively, they just don't have it once again. Shearhorn's got to figure it out. Do they need to throw the ball a little bit? Because right now, they're fairly predictable. So you got to get out of the predictability to be able to move the ball down the field. Just one big play would really help them right here.
All right, 7-0 Texas State. Rice in a 3rd down and 10. Yes, I've got that. 9:15 to go. 9:50 to go, actually. They give him a yard on that last after a respawn. 3rd and 9 to 26. Pistol set. Jackson behind Shearhorn. Hands out in front. Takes the snap. Looks left. Comes right. Shakes his way up the middle and nowhere to go. And he'll be sacked. Coverage sack there. Cameron Washington, first on the season, a 2-yard drop back, and Rice will punt it again.
So there's a recognition factor that sort of determines how the play is going to go. Nobody's open downfield. You may have an open lane. Recognition and recognizing that that lane is open. Shearhorn's got to be able to see it.
Allen back to a punt. His 2 punts both went 46 yards. Pressure comes in. He kicks it high and deep back to the left. Way over the head of Sparks. Bounces at the 10. Takes a right turn. And it goes out of bounds. Great job by Chase Allen. He's your MVP so far. As I use that wind in a little golf term, the hook. He kind of went out of bounds.
Time out the field.
The distance here in a second. 68 yards on that punt.
That was a great punt.
You'll take
just
that?
Every time you'll take that punt. And the way it went out of bounds, just great.
On the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app, score is Texas State 7, Rice nothing. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
8:57 remaining in the second quarter. Right now, Texas State on top of Rice by the score of 7-0. Hey, Owls fans, we're thrilled to continue our relationship with a fantastic partner, Documation, proudly serving Texas for over 35 years. Now, whether it's IT, print, automation, or software managed services, they deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field. We're leading the way with our technology, too. Let's show them some love. Owls, Documation. Go Rice.
7-0. Texas State leads Rice. Shade under the 9-minute mark of this second quarter of play. Jason Metko dropped some great nuggets on us. Give us some knowledge and some info. What you got?
That's asking a lot. You realize that, right? I will say this so far for the Rice defense. They have not given up that big play to Texas State that we talked about earlier that was so successful this season. I'm with Nate and you, JP. There's got to be a rhythm. I don't know if it's Shearhorn. I don't know if it's Creighton. But I think at some point you got to go with one guy longer than 2 or 3 drives.
Well, what you don't want to do, you know, look, you don't want to hurt his confidence, right? Patrick Creighton was moving this team. I like the way he was moving the team. He had a speed, he had a rhythm. The team was, they were obviously working along with him. And then he turns the ball over. You got to be careful with that. Sometimes it's better to just take the sack than try to get rid of the football. But if you do, throw it away. And I think that's the thing that he'll realize when he gets back in the game.
It comes back to what we said, not just with Creighton at the Texas State or the UTSA game, but it moves so much faster.
Yes, sir.
Even though he knows because he's been in games, but it's been a while.
It's times, so too, because of this offense and the way it operates.
All right, after that 68-yarder, Texas State pinned down to its own 10, leading Rice 7-0. And the new back there is Jalen Jenkins, that neon green mouthpiece. Here's the snap play action. Jackson wants to throw. He looks left, throws left, but zips it way over the head of Bo Sparks. Harper there in coverage on the sideline. 2nd and 10 from their own 10.
Well, thank goodness he's not accurate today, because I will tell you this. If he was accurate, I could see a couple of passes. One of them could have gone for 6. So keep that pressure on defense.
And keep in mind, he is a 71% passer on the year. He's averaged about 250 passing yards a game. Here's the snap. Looks like tipped by Morris down into the end zone. Ty Morris almost volleyball tipped that one to himself, and so close to a catch in the end zone for a return for a touchdown. 3rd and 10, Texas State, its own 10.
I love when opposing teams want to throw from their own backfield for the most part. I love that. So, you know, if there's an opportunity in their own territory, deep in their own territory, if they want to do that, do it again. And give them Rice opportunity to make a chance to make a play.
Jackson, not the tallest guy, listed at 6 foot, but as everyone knows, that probably means 5'9", 5'10". Here's the snap, and he wants to keep it. Going nowhere. Flag comes in very late as Owls celebrating. Quantus Clements and company. The tackle behind the line of scrimmage, but
sideline judge is throwing a flag. What's it for?
He's 40 yards away. Was it a sideline warning?
Can't be. That's a very disciplined
play. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Bench of Rice for contact with an official. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
See, side judge that threw that. That's in the area that happening. I think. Did we know it's Coach Abel that bumped into him? But Coach Abel is furious out there.
He didn't say Abel. He said Rice.
Well, so I know they're not going to say the name, but it was the coach that would be farthest on the field would be Coach. I'm sorry. We have to call that. That's kind of...
Yeah, I agree with you.
There's usually a sideline warning before they throw the actual flag.
I mean, Rice, really? Did you want to throw a flag on Rice for that?
Timeout, Texas State. That is their 3rd and final timeout.
All right, Bobcats have another timeout. Jason, let's see, we're keeping it here. So, Jason, did you see anything from your angle?
No,
what are they
too many guys. I mean, I was down here by the line of scrimmage. It looked like it happened around the 30 or 40-yard line.
Far away from the play.
I will say this. The sidelines are very tight here. They're not as tight as they were at Mikey Stadium for Rice. Of course, they were doing reconstruction on that end zone, or that sideline when we were up there. But it's a little crowded. And there have been times today where some of the medical staff people who would normally venture outside the sort of zones that everyone is supposed to abide by were sort of stepping out. I mean, it wasn't anything egregious. Just not really sure what happened there. We're all kind of scratching our heads.
But see that a warning prior to the flag being thrown. That would be my question to him, if you know what I mean.
Well, let me see if I can read lips right now. Scott Abel's talking with not only the head linesman, but the referee.
Yeah, very peculiar, and I thought it was weird, as the play was a pass to the left sideline, but it was the official, the side judge, was 30 yards upfield. I mean, it was A very odd spot to throw that flag.
Okay, I've got something.
Jason Metko down on the Rice Owls.
So Scott Abel is telling the referee there should be some sort of professional courtesy. These things happen every game. So I guess the side judge who threw the flag thought that something was a little bit egregious, but like you mentioned earlier, JP, usually there is a sideline warning issued, and none has been done until
they got
that
their
flag.
dander up. They got so offended they didn't warn them. Okay, 1st and 10. Huge penalty as it moves Texas State up to the 25-yard line. 7-0 Bobcats.
Wow.
And new quarterback here for Texas State, Gavin Parkhurst, the one-time Rice commit, takes the snap and a handoff left end, and the Bobcats burst up to the 35-yard line. That is the backup back Burrell. It snaps off a 14-yard run around the left end. Stevenson and Harper combo on the tackle.
All right, guys, get your heads back in the game now. That's over. That play's over. The flag has been thrown. It's time to move past that and see if you can make a big play here defensively.
7-0 Texas State. That was a 15-yard run. So Parkhurst out there. Jackson back in, and he pitches it backside after reverse to Sparks. And Sparks runs around the right end to the 45, the 46-yard line.
So is this
Peyton Stevenson, the tackle, to that narrow gain. Another flag
What's this
down.
going to be? It's got to be against Texas State.
Yeah, check the sideline.
Personal foul. Block below the waist. Defense. Number 7. 15-yard penalty will be added on again and run. Automatic. First down.
Goes on Amari Porter for Rice. Chop block on the defense. It's a new one on me.
A little weird.
It's a new one.
It's a little strange.
It's a good fake, though, by Jackson.
If he means an illegal tackle, then okay, you're going to need something like that. Okay.
All right, Jackson the snap, whips a sidearm pass right side, behind the line of scrimmage, then another throw, a double pass down the right sideline inside the 15. The Texas State tight end makes that catch and goes out of bounds. Yeah, that is 16 Smith, OU transfer, former South Lake Carroll Dragon. They mark him out. Actually at the 18-yard line.
Wow. Then they come back after the play and the flag and throw this type of a pass. It's a double pass.
Yeah, it wasn't too far behind the line of scrimmage, but that will be a pass for Sparks for 22 yards. Jackson snap, rolls the pocket to the right side, Alway chasing him down as the ball flutters out of bounds to the far way. 2nd down and 10, the 18-yard line. 7-0 Texas State over Rice, about halfway through this second quarter. Well, that got the juices going. Couple of interesting penalties here.
Yeah, it really did. This is obviously a package for the backup quarterback who came in for Jackson.
Yeah, that was just one play from Parkhurst, but it's been Jackson here the last few. And he's got Burrell to his left. And Don, one of the 3 receivers in the set on the left, goes in motion down the backfield. Here's the snap. Jackson throws it to Don in the backfield. A big hit. The 35-yard line by Ty Morris. He looked at his work there and just drove Don into the turf. Way back behind the line of scrimmage. 6-yard setback there. 3rd and 15 to 23.
With a man trying to block him. And that's a testament to how hard he's worked in the weight room.
Here's a quick snap. Jackson, they're 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. Runs to the right, zigzags back up the middle inside the 20, the 15, and short of the sticks. He is stopped at the 12-yard line on this natural grass surface. Got 11 yards on that play. First down to hit him, Davion Hook. Good to have him back in the safety room.
See, this is what happens when the play breaks down for Texas State. What do? Quarterback run. And they get big yards with the quarterback run.
Yeah, Jackson can't scoot it, can he?
Yeah, he can.
Robles, the P8 the kicker coming on. 5'7", 175, sophomore from Encinitas, California. This will be a 30-yard attempt into the wind in the left end zone right by us as the nets come up. Snap down, kick up. Look at the officials. It is good. Arms in the air. Texas State goes up 10-0 here at the 6:17 mark. The second quarter of play. Nate will wrap the drive. We come back with the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. 10-0 Texas State. The Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Beautiful day in Fort Worth. 6:17 remaining in the second quarter. And Texas State has extended their lead on the strength of an 8-play, 78-yard drive. Took 2 minutes and 47 seconds. The 30-yard Tyler field goal put them up 10-7. This is a Chamber of Commerce day in Fort Worth, and this is also happens to be a city I like, JP. It's really doing well outside of the city. Wax, and they call it. Is it Waxahachie? Is that how it's pronounced? Waxahachie.
Oh, Nate. Hey. Waxahachie. I mean, the Indians.
Yes, exactly. That's what someone was telling me last night, and the pronunciation, I've been trying to get it right for 2 days. Okay, it's spelled wax, but it's pronounced walk.
You lived in Texas like what, 30 years or something?
Longer. But I don't live in Waxahachie. I live in Houston or Sugarland.
Yeah.
So
I could understand for us Dallas area guys being reared up here.
And this guy had to learn how to pronounce Lufkin. So.
Oh, man. I actually didn't know where Lufkin was when I got that job offer call.
Yeah.
I looked it up later.
Of course you did. You always want to know about where you live.
10-0. Texas State leads Rice. Yeah, one other shout out thanks to Bestie Paul. Got Bestie Mitch here spotting as well. So sorry to leave you out there, P. Diddy. But we got a great group of friends here in the booth as well. The Donaldson clan on the back row and Bob spotting. Bob's mic's going to go hot. Stay tuned for the halftime. We have a Rice Athletics update later. And we're going to tell the story of Bob's car being stolen, or is that a longer... It happened in Fort Worth at our last bowl game here. That's why I thought I'd bring it up.
Yeah, buddy. Bob was quite upset.
He got the car back. It took about an hour or so, but it's funny the things you remember coming back to a place. All right, 10-0. Owls have some doing to do, to quote Spike Dykes. And the kick comes from Robles, and Jackson stares in the clear sunny skies, and he'll bring it out across the 10. Q-Jack, the 15 to 20, breaks it to 25, turns left, gets spun around, and his momentum stopped, and he inched his way forward to the 34-yard line. That's the return for Jackson, 34 yards, and he was a couple different inches and shoelaces away from breaking that one before Tice Williams, a Conroe guy, got him.
I thought he was gone. I really did. That was a good run. He saw the lanes, he saw the gaps, and his teammates tried to get it for him, but unfortunately just didn't work out.
Yeah, and he just slapped his hands upset. He was talking to Jonathan Wilson under there. The Owls assistant coaches.
One more missed tackle.
Just one more. All right, the Owls back is Byers here. Quarterback is Shearhorn. Twins right, Pierre and Matthews. Snap, down line option, pitch wide, juggled, but Turner hauls it in the 30, and he is driven down hard into the turf by Cole Nillis. City of Brotherly Shove, a loss of a couple on that play. 2nd and 12 to 32.
Hard to get your rhythm if that pitch is not thrown perfectly, and of course, it's hard to be able to bring it in and make sure you secure it. But that time, thank goodness it wasn't a fumble.
Texas State 10, Rice 0, 5:37, 5:36, 5:35 of this second quarter clock. Hands on the knees, Shearhorn waiting for the gun snap. Coming back from Stickle, he takes it, fakes it to Byers, runs left, and that was sniffed out from a country mile away by Snyder. The Iowa State transfer slams him down. Another 2-yard loss on the play. 3rd down and 18 now for the blue and gray.
You know, you talk about Texas State's defense, and they're doing a pretty good job. 3 things you got to be able to do. Number 1, you want to cover the quarterback. Number 2, you got to get the pitch guy. And number 2, where's the dive guy? You know, you find one of those guys, you're going to be able to bring him down. And that's what happened. That time it was the quarterback.
Got to go the other way, gents. 3rd and 18. A little bit of wind behind him. Rice is 0 for 5 on 3rd down from the 26. Crowd getting noisy here for the Texas State side. 5 wide set. Back to pass Shearhorn. Looking left. Throwing deep left for Turner, but too tall, incomplete. Owls might be bailed out by a flag here at the 40. If it stands, it would be the first penalty on Texas State. One of the Bobcats, Alexander, he's saying uncatchable, and I'd hate to agree with him.
Well, you got
pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 23. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Good timing on that. Jason Metko down with an update on the previous infraction that got us up in a dander.
Yeah, the sideline warning that wasn't talked with a senior Rice official. He was observing and seeing that Scott Abel was the man involved with the collision. The side judge threw the flag. Referee did come up to Scott Abel about 5 minutes ago and apologized.
We know he's a good man.
Give me the 15 yards back.
I just thought, yeah, exactly. All right, Shearhorn shotgun after that pass interference helps the Owls out back to the 40. That's one of their best plays of the day. A snap and a handoff to Jackson, and he will slice his way behind the guard center combo of Stickle and Fehoko for about 4. Cole Nillis on that tackle. 2nd and 6, the 45. What are you giggling about over there?
Stickle and Fehoko. We are, well, I tell you what, names today. We are having our share.
The name of the center is
That's
Stickle.
what they are.
Fehoko's the guard. All right, newsflash. Here's a snap. Handoff Jackson runs left, and he is spun around and slammed down by the Bobcats. Big fella Terrell there. Loss of a yard. They gained a yard of the play. Late breaking come to the news desk. 3rd and 5 to 46.
Rice Owls are going tempo here.
Nobody has had a 3rd down conversion today. It's 0 for 5 Rice. Snap. A little pop pass up to Pierre running right. Little turn. He spins his way upfield and he got the first down. A youngster from Baton Rouge. This stage of the season, not really a true freshman anymore with the reps he's had, but Alexander on that tackle after the big run by Samaj Pierre.
I do like the burst, though, JP. We have not seen that burst for the most part during the game. Nice burst.
Only for 6.
Other than Aaron Turner.
Only for 6, but it felt like a lot more there for Pierre. All right, 1st and 10 for Rice at the 48-yard line now. Snap, option pitch left side to Turner, running around the left end of 50 and gets ankle tackled there by Malik Willis. West Palm Beach native. Campbell transfer. 1-yard gain. Give it 2nd down and 9.
Rice Owls seem to be catching up with the tempo of Texas State's defense. It looks like the defense is, pretty much a step ahead of Rice today, and they're trying to catch up here.
Pierre's still out there, slot left. Matthews out there to the left. Byers the back in there for Jackson. Thompson in there as a slot. 2nd down and 9 to 48. Snap. He can't avoid the sack this time. He is rolled down by Don Terry Russell, Mississippi State transfer. 4.5 sacks on the season now. Thought he had some hope when he dodged that first sack, but then he squatted down and couldn't get Russell.
Well, Byers did a nice job of coming over and making the block. He blocked one guy, couldn't get the second guy, so it was up to Shearhorn. At some point, you have to make one guy miss. We talk about playing 11-on-11 football, JP. At some point, when you're the quarterback, you got to make a guy miss. Shearhorn didn't do it.
I'm with you. Nothing you said was inaccurate there. 3rd down and 16. We'll have the 2-minute timeout and be back with more fun and frivolity, we're sure. Texas State 10 and Rice nothing. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI. All in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Our next Owls basketball broadcast is coming up Saturday against the Memphis Tigers at Tudor Fieldhouse. It's a 2 o'clock jump against Penny Hardaway's team. They were off to a slow start at 5-7, but 5 of those losses have been to ranked teams, including number 1 Purdue. I'll be on with the Houston Methodist pregame at 1:45. Coach Lanier's chat will be around 1:55. Don't forget you can hear it all in the Owls Gameday app, Varsity Network app, and RiceOwls.com. Rice and Memphis coming up Saturday, January 3rd. Rice fight. They are saluting the veterans in the crowd here. We call it the salute cam. A lot of representatives from each branch of the armed forces here. Texas State folks, Rice folks.
Yep.
Saluting here. We had the great patriotic game going to Navy. We've been to Army a number of times, but this has that same type of feel, of course, when you no amount of words, and we're into talking business.
None.
Give the tribute that they deserve.
When the flyover, I thought you were going to lose me there, JP, for a hot minute. That flyover was amazing.
That'll rattle your feelings.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I got all into my feelings. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, oh my God. It was good that we didn't have, that we weren't on the air, because you would have been talking by yourself. I'm just telling you.
Finally, the broadcast, the folks won, huh?
You had to take a shot. You just could not live without taking a shot on that one. I just don't, sometimes.
Folks have to understand, it's been about a month, or over November 29th.
Just
we
tell
were at USF.
You missed me. Be honest.
And at the time, we parted ways with the season.
We did.
We packed up shop.
We did.
We said our goodbyes.
We did.
Then we get the notices.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Here it comes.
More
we're
shenanigans.
Glad to be here.
More
we're
shenanigans.
Glad to be here.
Yeah. So let's talk about this Waxahachie, Bernie thing. Some people don't know that Berne. Bernie. Bernie.
Yeah, I know.
It's Bernie.
All right, here we go. After the 2-minute timeout, Rice 1 of 6 on third downs, but their only completion was conversion was that penalty. 3rd and 16 to 46. Back to pass, Shearhorn. Screen right side, too tall and incomplete. Coming out of the backfield for Jackson. Slaps his hands in disgust as that was very high. And Rice will punt it, 4th and 16.
Texas State reminds me a lot of UTSA.
Yeah, there's an I-35 similarities there.
Man, those guys from UTSA talk a lot of smack, and Texas State does too. When you have that fire, that typically is what you do. I mean, it's this game provides the avenue for that.
Well, Chase Allen's been the best Rice player so far. 3 punts, a 53-yard average, not bad for not punting on the season coming in. Takes the punt, rolls to the right, he kicks it high. Flank shank job off his right side of his foot and goes out of bounds. But hard to tell from this angle where it went out, about around the 30. Now you got some action there back towards the line of scrimmage. Some guys exchanging some New Year's plans.
Well, they did that in the last play.
The flag is in there. The flag was down
that's
where
the ball went out of
landed.
bounds.
Yeah, Jinx, buy me a soda water here. They will tell us eventually, I think. But like the broadcast crews, the officials might have had some time off and getting back in sync as well. Right now, 1:49 to go. Texas State 10, Rice nothing. Here we go.
During the kick, personal foul, Texas State, block out of bounds. Be a half distance to the goal. Be first down, Texas State.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Moves him back a little bit.
You got to keep in mind, Texas State gets the ball to start the second half, so you don't want them doubling up here.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time. You only have 1:49, so you didn't make a play if you can. And safety, something.
Can I say something?
Please.
It's getting the feel. We said this a couple times during the season. It's getting away where you have to have a defensive or special team score or some kind of big score to even it up and get the offense some hope back in there. Is that accurate, you think?
You needed that earlier. You know, we said that about a quarter and a half ago.
Yeah.
You know, when Texas State was really making some plays and Rice wasn't making the kinds of plays that they needed to make to motivate their guys.
All right, starting from the 10 again. Texas State, first down, right to left here in the waiting moments of the second quarter. Jackson rolls to his right, gets bumped by Alway as he dumps it out of the flat right side. And the Texas State back Perry flies out of bounds with the hit from Dotson. 100 seconds left, second quarter. And there was no gain on that play, apparently. They did not mark it. Actually, 7 yards there, 2nd and 3.
You know, if Texas State doesn't play it safe here, Rice should just throw the house at him.
Yeah, remember they've used all their timeouts. I'll show a little pressure here in the 2nd and 3 play. Back to pass Jackson, looking up the middle, has got his guy, but he overshoots him in midfield. Stevenson got burnt by Don, but Jackson, I don't know if that was thrown into the wind. He's usually an accurate passer, but he was wide open.
I tell you what, the safety and the cornerback there, they are talking to each other right now. And Peyton Stevenson, you know, I'm pretty sure he's having a nice little chat with Porter about what happened there.
Well, the Owls' third defense has been great. That's another positive in addition to the punter Allen, but Owls holding Texas State to 0 of 5 on third downs. 3rd and 3 from the 17. Jackson the clap. The snap comes back. Shows it to Perry. He gave it to Perry, and he timbers down. Not much of a gamble there. And Stevenson in there on the tackle. Plays some safety in that Viper. The computer science sport analytics grad for Rice, his last game. And now Rice calls the timeout. They'll get the ball back for this 4th and 2 punt coming from their own 18.
I love that chance there. I love the chance that they may have to at least put some points on the board. And really what it comes down to is a good return. You really need a good return, JP. We've not seen that either. I think Q-Jack had a pretty good return, but you really need a good return that's going to put you in position to score at least 3, maybe even 7.
Yeah, you wouldn't turn it down. You've got 1 timeout remaining on the Rice side. Texas State has used all of theirs. Bobcats lead 10-0. The opening minutes of the second quarter, Texas State's Jackson had his 18th rushing touchdown of the season. Quarterback calling his own number. And then Robles, the field goal. It's only scoring of the game so far. In case you're just popping in, popping out. We know it still kind of feels like a holiday. Got some working men and women out there. But Rice had a great drive going, but then Texas State interception marched them down. That's how they got their first score. But Owls really had just that one drive where they've moved the football.
And that's it. Texas State shut them down with the interception. That was a missed throw that time by Creighton. But still, I think that they need just one big play to get them going. That's really what they need.
Well, you'd love for Tyson Thompson to flip the field. As he is standing, his heels are at the he's inside the 45-yard line as he's moving back now. The punt coming up from Nunez. His older brother Adam punted at TCU and finished at Rice a few years back. Bounces in front of Thompson, rolling near him inside the 40. Oh, you don't like seeing that. That comes inside the 35 and
certainly
helped out with the wind.
Yeah.
Minute 17 to go now. Rice will take the football over at the 32-yard line.
It's like a golf shot when the wind is high.
50-yard punt.
You want to try to hit it low if you can, and keep it out of the wind. And that time, that was a good punt by Texas State to keep it out of the air and away from the returner.
Whole 32 seconds on that drive for Texas State. We'll hear from Coach Abel at the half. The national TV broadcast will have the broadcast coach, and then the worldwide radio broadcast will have him. Keenan Arcega-Whiteside in there, wide receiver. Owls go 5 wide here. Hardiman out there as well. Here's the snap. Creighton in there, looking left, throwing left, incomplete. Along the sideline to Turner. What are you oohing and on about? My goodness, over there is Nolan there in the coverage.
Well, there's a reason for that, JP. Anytime I ooh and on, it's going to be a reason. And the reason is he's expecting his receiver to break and look for the ball before he actually gets out of his break. As Patrick Creighton, and maybe he got that from his dad, I'm not sure. But that could have easily been picked off.
Sega Whiteside, left side. Owls have Turner slot left. Creighton shotgun next to Hardiman. Snap, little pop pass up here to Turner. 30, 35, cuts it back in 40. Yeah, reaches back over the middle. It'll be down to the 49-yard line. Longy defensive stop there.
Aaron Turner's a good runner.
Well,
he really is. I mean, he has a feel for when he needs to turn the ball up.
Yeah, we've seen it more, those handoffs and those short passes a lot recently. Here's the snap. Play action. Hardeman. Creighton airing it out deep over the middle. Over the shoulder. Catch made by Matthews. Inside the 10 to the 5. Peyton Matthews pulls that one out of the heavens and gets inside the 5-yard line. Owls finally strike deep. The first big play of Peyton Matthews' career. He beats Minot over the middle for 53 yards.
And that's the kind of play you had to have, JP, with not a lot of time left. If that ball had been put out just a little further, it would have been 6 points right over that defensive open safety. But here we go.
At the 3-yard line, and now flags come in.
Don't tell me delay the game.
Play clock, not a factor here. It's at 26 seconds. Officials talking about it as Rice looking to score for the first time today. What a play. The longest pass by Patrick Creighton and the longest catch by Matthews.
On the defense for disconcerting signals.
Leg game.
The half distance to the goal. First down.
Delay of game. They're barking out the signals, perhaps.
Yeah.
It's usually what defensive delay of game is.
Yeah, delay game.
The 10-second
Texas State 10 and Rice nothing. 42 seconds left. Let me talk, my gosh. Got one guy up here won't let me talk.
You always love to talk.
42 seconds left. Goal to go. First down at the 3.
I thank the refs for doing their jobs.
It's been a month. Goodness, let me talk. All right, Creighton now the shotgun with Hardeman by him. Thompson slot left. Owls have the tight end right side. Barnett snap. Hand to Hardeman. Goes left tackle. And he is short. But he got a yard and a half. He's going to give him
plenty of time left on the clock. Got to get it moving, though.
2 yards down to the 1. Second down and goal. Rice calls a timeout. That's their last.
Actually need to put another second or 2 on that clock.
Alexander, that last tackle, by the way.
I know the clock management is better than that, because you got to call the timeout immediately if you know you want to call a time. And there you go. There you go. They put 2 seconds back on.
They heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach Abel trying to get the timeout from his side judge friend there, but he had to run out on the field to get it.
Well, he's going to have a little chat with that guy before he goes to the locker room, because he's probably still sore at him. Hey, Coach, I'm going to throw another flag on you at some point. We don't want that to happen.
You better watch it.
Yeah. So.
But you think, I mean, if they didn't have that unsportsmanlike, that kills the drive. The Owls had to stop, and that eventually they had that touchdown there. But
well, you get 3 or something, right? But you want the 7.
You never know, but
yeah.
Well, I'm talking about back when they called that other flag there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think now you get the 7. There's no question about that. You got plenty of time to get it done. Second down, 1 to go.
All right, Creighton gun. Hardeman the back. Thompson slot light left side, and still Barnett at the right tight end angle. Field to our right. Here is the snap. Creighton fake it right, coming back left. Creighton's going to run it to the left. And he is stopped short of the goal line. Clock keeps running with 25 seconds left.
I saw what he saw, but I'm not sure if the determination to get it to the end zone was there. 2 defenders coming at him. You got to give it all you got.
Yeah, it was Cooks in addition to Jones there that cut off that angle. I think the design was that run pass option.
Yes.
And then he wanted to throw it, but that angle was cut off. He didn't want to force it.
Defender
13 seconds
right
left.
Yeah.
Owls still have the timeout if they want to use it.
Well, you got enough. You have enough time 2 plays here, right? So you gotta come out of your snap with a throw.
And it is a 4th down and 1 situation. 13 seconds left. Rice going for it here. Here's the snap. Handoff. Turner running right angle. He'll get to the corner. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Aaron Turner. Fly, Owls, fly. Rice on the board.
Finally got that one big play they needed with the 53-yard pass. And all of a sudden, the Rice Owls woke up, got into the end zone. Aaron Turner, the perfect guy to run the play with his speed and ability and agility. Got it done.
They put a couple seconds on the clock. So 9 seconds left. We get to see Enoch go to Boot through the PAT. Comes up, kicks it up, and he splits the goal uprights to our right. And 10-7, 9 seconds left as Aaron Turner gets his 4th rushing touchdown of the season. Talked to him so briefly. We don't like to bother the guys before the game, but he wanted to show us those orange neon cleats. Isaiah Floyd was on the Owls team the last, 4 or 5 years now at GA. He says, I think AT wants to show you his shoes. And there's some running and some scoring shoes here as he did a little jig and a little Texas two-step there in the corner.
Yeah, that's really nice, really pretty, and the shoes did help him, no question about that. 6 plays, 68 yards, took a minute 10, and of course the pass from Patrick Creighton to Aaron Turner Jr. got it in the end zone.
I'm not saying that's all the future, but you get to see the offense when they stretch it downfield.
Yep.
And we saw some of that throughout the season, but a little more consistently today when, like, Creighton hit Matthews there.
That was a good route.
That set it up. Yeah.
The route is what did it, and it gave Patrick Creighton a little bit more leverage to be able to get that ball out over the top of the safety. But if he had gotten it out just a little bit more.
The wind, I think Matthews adjusted nicely, playing like a center fielder here with that wind.
The wind's behind him.
But he still had to adjust as it was going
Yeah,
past.
he did.
All right. All smiles here in the booth now as go to tee this one up. 9 seconds left. Turner, Jenkins, and company. They're back deep for Texas State's Bobcats.
Be careful here.
Remember, Texas State gets the ball to start the second half, way over the head of Jenkins and out of bounds. Bring it out to the 25-yard line with 9 seconds left. Coach Kinney go for the home run ball, or do they take the knee because they get the ball to start the second half?
Well, we know Texas State likes to take chances, right? And so let's see if they go for the home run ball. They may as well. It's a bowl game. You're out here to have fun. Make it a playground game.
No scoring in the first quarter. All 17 points coming in the second quarter by both teams. First 10 points for Texas State, and Rice gets that big rush for Aaron Turner. Yeah, no Neal coming up here as Jackson's out of the shotgun. He takes the snap and hands it to Perry. Pretty safe play, running off left tackle. Runs right over Joe Chavez and company. And Andrew always shaking his hand there as he, they got it pinched on the helmet of Perry there. All right, that ends the half. Texas State 10, Rice 7. We'll hear from Coach Abel in a second. Your thoughts, good sir?
I think the Rice Owls recovered well. After really not being able to make a big play early on in the game, they were able to recover well and show exactly what they want to do. And right now, if you look at the offensive yards, total yards for Rice 106, total yards for Texas State 144. Yes, they have recovered well.
And most of that for both teams coming into second quarter.
Right.
It opened up a bit. We saw the early interception for Creighton, but that got us out of our seat. That big completion going from Creighton to Matthew. I'm getting used to all these new names saying here in the bowl game.
Right.
That showed you, hey, they can stretch it deep here.
And kudos to the defense, too, for keeping Texas State to 10 points when it really could have been 21-7 very easily.
Yeah, and the third downs, a lot to be desired both ways, as Rice 2 of 8, one of those via penalty, but Rice defense has shut out Texas State on third downs. They're 0 of 6 here on the day. We'll hear from Coach Abel coming up here in just a second as we get ready for our halftime festivities. Bob and Nate will have a Rice Athletics update coming up in just a little bit, and then we'll take a look on the stat board as well, as Coach is looking mighty fine on his national TV exposure here.
No shortage of words from us today because it's such a beautiful day.
It's
We've
amazing.
had a beautiful time here in Fort Worth. And I believe, Jason, are you close to being ready?
Jason angling behind the camera we see.
I
I'm
see
sure
him.
Jason,
Yeah,
he knows where to get on the national team.
He's sitting there lurking around. Here he comes.
All right, here's Coach and Jason.
Defensively, that first half kept you in, Coach. What'd you like from those boys on that side of the ball?
We flew around, got after it, right? I thought both offenses probably took a while to catch up to the speed of the game, and our defense kept us in it, and finally got something going there at the end of the half. Now we got a lot of momentum. We got to build on that coming out of halftime.
How do you keep the momentum offensively going? Are we going to see more of Patrick?
Well, we'll discuss that at halftime, but I think, now we got to play football. Now we've caught up to the speed of the game, right? Now we understand what it's like. Now we just got to play football.
Go get it, Coach. Thank you.
Go out.
JP.
Rice Pike, thank you very much, Coach. Thank you, Jason. More coming up at the half. Nate and Bob will have a Rice Athletics update coming up next. Texas State 10, Rice 7. We got a game, folks, in the Armed Forces Bowl. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or kohls.com for details.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to halftime coverage. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
And welcome back to the halftime show here at Amon Carter Stadium in Fort Worth, Texas. It is the big bowl here, Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Right now, Rice only down by 3, 10-3. Texas State has the lead. It is a great day to be with the one and only.
What a great day.
Let me announce you.
Okay.
The one and only Bobby Schlanger, who really should end up in the Hall of Fame eventually after 46 years of service.
I don't know about that, but what a great day and a great job by the Rice Owls in the first half. One turnover is the difference.
Yep.
And you know you're disappointed in the unsportsmanlike conduct call on the bench.
Still want to know more about
when
that.
When you get the huge stop at on the 10-yard line. But we're in the game and defense is playing well. So I'm and a beautiful day. So.
It's a beautiful day. So we got some sports after today, right?
We do. We have the men's basketball team had a tough one at New Year's.
Lord have mercy.
But it's a new year.
That's right.
And they're in action tomorrow at Tudor Fieldhouse against Memphis at 2 o'clock.
I'll see you then.
And I think we'll see a different Rice team. So we're looking forward to that tomorrow. The women had a phenomenal win at USF. The USF was picked to win the conference, and Rice goes on the road to open conference play and has a nice win. They're in action tomorrow at Florida Atlantic, but they've won 6 in a row, and they're 11-3, so they're good. And they'll be back in action next week on the 7th at home. So. And then the following weekend is kind of a slow weekend on the 10th, but then the following weekend, tennis is in action. Both tennis teams are in action at home. And
that's when we start to make the transition out of football, right?
Out of football into the spring sports. So looking forward to that. Baseball right around the corner, and, having a dinner here in January honoring Danny Lehman, former Rice catcher and the bench coach for the two-time World Series champion LA Dodgers.
Nice.
He'll tell us how he helped develop Shohei Ohtani, and that'll be pretty good. I mean, and so it's spring starting, and we couldn't ask for a better day, and maybe we'll have a great day coming up this next week, and we'll see some basketball tomorrow, and then the rest of the spring sports in action.
Yeah, this is a Chamber of Commerce Day here in Fort Worth. I got to tell you, Bob, it's been so impressive just being here, and the people here have been just as friendly as you like having them to be. How big is this for Rice to be able to play in a bowl game like this, especially after 5 wins, and we had no idea that we'd be here today?
Yeah, and I think the team was. The last two, you get to 5-5, and you think if we can get a win, but we had to play South Florida and North Texas, and they both played in bowl games, and North Texas had a really good year, and so did South Florida. So no disappointment there, but you get to play in a bowl game before a national TV audience, and you look like you're in this game, and it's a springboard to what could be great in the spring. So, and a lot of positives, and defense playing great. So the one turnover is the difference in the game, and the Owls are in it. So,
yeah, Scott Abel gets a chance to put his team on display for a lot of young men who may want to play for the Rice Owls, and he's showing you exactly what that offense is like. And if you're a player, you're actually very discerning at this point. You're determining, okay, they might need some players at this position or at that position, and that is what they see. But the biggest thing that they see this bowl game and the festivities around it, and the fact that it's a nationally televised game, and they get national exposure, which they probably would not get depending on what school they attend. So this is a big opportunity for them. It's almost about time for shut it down. Any last thoughts?
No, I just think we got to see what we do in the second half. But if we play the second half like we did in the first, I think we might be pleased on our drive home to Houston, and then we'll see what happens tomorrow in basketball. So I'm looking forward to the second half.
He is Bobby Schlanger. And I tell you what, right now, Rice Owls, they're in this thing. 10-7 is the score. Texas State with the lead. He's Bobby Schlanger. I'm Nate Griffin, and you're listening to Rice Football on Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Rice Unfiltered is the podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's wherever you get your podcast, and the Owls YouTube channel will have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. During basketball season, we'll have regular chats with men's coach Rob Lanier and women's coach Lindsay Edmonds. Each new episode will drop early Wednesday morning. That's Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast. Rice Fight never dies.
Welcome back here, the halftime festivities. The Texas State Bobcats leading the Rice Owls. Big thanks to Bob and Nate for that athletic something. Yes, I'll have Rice basketball coming up tomorrow against those Memphis Tigers. Nate will be on the TV side of things, but they put the handsome guys on the audio side. You know that. Coming up manana, that'll be on at 1:45 here, these same outlets. Texas State 144 total yards, Rice 106 at the half. As Nate and I were saying going into that break, most of that came in the second quarter. 3 penalties for Rice, 37 yards. 3 penalties for Texas State, 32 yards. Rice 75 yards passing, the combo of Creighton and Shearhorn. Texas State 62 yards passing and 82 yards via the ground. And time of possession, virtually even, separated by 10 seconds. Rice 15:05 in the first half. Texas State 14:55 in that first half of action. Rice 10.7 yards per completion, helped out by that big play from to Matthews there on that throw from Creighton. And we'll go to individual stats in a second, but also on the Texas State side, they're averaging 6.9 yards per completion, but both teams under 4 yards per play on the ball game. More coming up here at the half. We'll check more of the stat board. Texas State 10 and Rice 7 here at the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl in Fort Worth. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Season tickets for Rice Baseball are now on sale. They're as low as $169 for the 30-game home slate. For the first time, fans with general admission season tickets will have access to designated sections in the grandstand. David Pierce's first full season features 5 NCAA tournament teams at Recklink Park in 2026. In American play, we'll see FAU, Memphis, UTSA, UAB, and Tulane. Rice Baseball season tickets, 713-348-OWLS.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
And it is a 4th down and 1 situation. 13 seconds left. Rice going for it here. Here's the snap. Handoff, Turner, running right angle. He'll get to the corner. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Aaron Turner. Fly, Owls, fly. Rice on the board. Then they officially rolled it, a 2-yard rushing touchdown for Aaron Turner. I promise the scoreboard said 1, and from our angle it looked like the 2, but either way, the Owls get on the board. And that was, about 9 seconds to go in the first half. And 10-7, Texas State over Rice. Texas State's great marching band is on the field right now. Just gave you those team stats. Here are some of the individual numbers. Not much to go passing for Rice, but Creighton had that good last drive. 4 of 6 for 70 yards passing, a touchdown and a pick. Shearhorn, 3 of 4 passing for 5 yards. And he started the game. Creighton came in out of the bullpen, so to speak, we expected both of them to play with Chase Jenkins going into the portal. Rice running the football, only the 31 rushing yards, and led by Aaron Turner, 3 carries for 28 yards. Myers, 3 for 12, among others for Rice. Texas State keeping Quentin Jackson bottled up. He's got 6 carries for 9 yards in that first half. Receiving-wise, the freshman, Peyton Matthews, the one big reception of the game, longest of the game for either team, but the San Antonio Harlan High School product, Matthews, that one grab for 54 yards, and that leads Rice. Aaron Turner, 5 catches for, and that officially was a receiving touchdown, they're saying now. I'm seeing that. So that was a receiving touchdown for Aaron Turner. Barron was trying to tell me during break, and I said, no, I saw him run the ball. But again, it was one of those tight reception of the snap, and he just flipped it forward from our angle. We couldn't see that toss, but officially a receiving touchdown for Aaron Turner. So it was his 4th receiving touchdown of the season. On the Texas State side, Jackson 8 of 14 passing for 40 yards. No touchdowns, no picks, and Sparks officially credited 1 of 2. I only saw him for a snap, but they said he was 1 of 2 passing for 22 yards. And leading rushers for the Bobcats, 26 yards on 8 carries for Perry. And Jackson had his called his own number, 1 touchdown, 7 yards, but 8 carries, 25 yards. And Texas State leading receiver, the tight end Smith, 1 grab for 22. Dawn, 4 catches for 17 yards. And Sparks, their leading receiver, 2 for 12. Second half coming up next. Texas State 10, Rice 7 here at the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Schappa, owner of Schappa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Schappa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Schappa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Schappa's and experience what we call the Schappa's difference.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Second half of action, I think. I know the second half's coming. I just think we're back. Texas State 10 and Rice 7 to start the second half. Jason Metko musing during the break about there's some poem or great work of literature out there. Oh, the shifting shadows of time. But in this case, it's literal, as this visiting side, which is the press box side, is the side where Rice is at, which is usually the home side at most other stadiums, but a lot more shade down there for you, huh?
Yes, this is a north-south configuration, unlike a certain professional stadium about 30 miles east of here, which was built facing the east and west lineup. No one's going to be having to fight the sun on the field, but Rice is going to be in the shade here for pretty much the entirety of the rest of the contest. Texas State will have the sun beaming down on them, but again, the field is not a concern unless you're a kicker in the wind, and we saw Texas State with that low 7-iron play that I try to do when I'm stuck in the trees, hit it low. Probably going to see that from the punting game the rest of the way, JP and Nate.
Depending on how far out you are.
Oh, that too, yeah. I mean, but it's the only club I can hit, Nate. You would know this if we played golf together. But, you know.
I'm going to find out, my friend.
Uh-huh.
Rice Owls will be kicking this one off to Texas State. Jenkins going back to return this kick. Do you have any, I don't know, keys? Half the game's already gone, but second half points of emphasis you want to see for Rice?
Got to be a little bit more careful with football. Don't turn the football over, number one. Number two, you have to be determined from the first play on defensively, because Texas State gets the ball to start the second half, and your defense has to come out on fire. That's how you get it started, and that's how you get your team motivated.
Look how far back Jenkins is. He is 9 yards deep in the end zone. And Goda's kicking it into the wind. And it's Perry over the shoulder catch. Stays in bounds at the 7-yard line and races up the sideline. So why did he not let that go? It would have been a penalty. But he races up, and he is posted out of bounds at the 19. That's a good Rice decision as Peyton Stevenson may play on special teams.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're not going to work too much about Texas State.
Well, they're playing the game. They're half the team.
I tell you what,
out there, so.
I don't understand that, but that's okay. Rice has an opportunity now, and once again, Texas State at their own 19-yard line. Man, you just want to see Rice come out and play defensively with their hair on fire. That's really what you want to see.
Jackson, the quarterback, averages a little over 250 yards a game. He had 40 in that first half. Here's the snap. Hand to the back working in Burrell. Burrell wiggles his way past the 25-yard line. Nice first down gain of 6. Second down and 4.
Boy, I thought Tony Anawu had a shot to make a play there, but he got blocked last minute.
They like to go fast. Fake handoff to Burrell, slot left side. And Sparks makes the catch of the first down to pass the 30-yard line. 6-yard gain. Jarek Harper blanketed in there in coverage and tackling him.
Nice job by Jarek Harper. I thought he might have had a shot at interception.
First down to the 30. Jackson looks left, throws left. Sparks turns Harper outside, runs up the sideline, 45, 50. Riff on a tackle there for the Owls. Down the sideline. Sparks, he might not be conned. Side the 10, just like that. Texas State. 69-yard touchdown pass. Not so nice.
Well, that's what we were hoping. We were hoping the defense would come out and play hard. And that time, it's unfortunate. But you jump at the ball when you think you have a shot to make a play, Jarek Harper, and he bit a little too soon. And that's when the receiver realized it and took it the length of the field.
He broke a couple tackles, too.
Yeah.
After turning Harper.
He had he actually had the better angle, though. No defender had an angle on him to even get him out of bounds.
Well, we hope the Owls can adjust. They've had trouble moving the ball except for that last drive. The PAT try is booted up and in by Robles. We'll keep it here, studio. Opening minute of this third quarter. Texas State 17, Rice 7.
Got to learn. And Jarek Harper played his high school ball at Silsbee and Trinity Valley Community College. Got to learn the speed of the D1 players. It's a little different. And guys, they know what to do. When wide receivers get the ball and you overplay it, they know to take it to the house. Nobody was out there to help him. He was all alone.
Yeah, Kane missed on a tackle too. Credit Chavez for that old college try around the 10. But Sparks, the 69-yarder. His 10th receiving touchdown. He's an over 1,100-yard guy receiving on the season. First team All-Sun Belt guy. But
that's just a chance you take when you overplay the ball. That's just a chance you take. And he didn't have him. He didn't have him sealed inside, and that's what hurt the most because he couldn't get any help.
All right, now Rice will be deep. Turner back deep with Thompson. Turn to the deeper of the two. They switch guys on the special teams unit. And the kick coming up from Michael James from Rockwall. And the Tarleton transfer kicks it deep with the wind behind him and a touchback. And Rice will bring it out to the 25. Jason Metko down on the right sideline.
Defense and coaching staff talking with Jarek Harper after that last touchdown, asking him point blank, how do you fix this? How do you fix this? He seems determined to try to get the job done next time, guys.
You got to find out fast.
You got to keep the receiver in front of you, number one. Number two, if you're going to make a play like that or try to jump the ball, you better make sure that you have the closing speed on that receiver, because if you don't, he's going to leave you.
All right, Creighton had the strong finish to the half. He gets the nod to start this second half. 17-7, Rice on the wrong end of that score. Here's a snap. They faked one handoff, and then they get it to Turner after a collision of some bodies, and Turner around the left end just can't turn that corner up the sideline. And he's brought down by a guy named Ryan Nolan and Amarian Atwood.
Plays already. I'm sorry.
Horn, and there is no gain on that play. Second down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, JP. That play was already starting too deep in the backfield, so that Texas State defense is pretty quick, and they're already to the spot where they know the ball is going.
Yeah, they took their sweet time marking it back to the 24-yard line, so a loss of a yard on the play. Handoff Jackson left side, and Quentin is snowed under and brought down by mini Bobcats led by Khalil Alexander. So
some of these plays are looking like RPOs, and
10.
Texas State practices against that every day. So they can catch up very quickly. And the defense is a little quicker than the offense, and they have been all day long, except for the one big 53-yard pass play. Rice just has to move a little faster.
Rice 2 for 8 on third downs. They need 10 here from the 25-yard line. Left hash, shotgun snap. Creighton looking right, throwing right. The true freshman airing it high and incomplete to Turner at the 45-yard line. Coverage for Terrell. So the Owls will quickly be giving it back to Texas State. Bobcats lead 17-7, 12:48, third quarter.
I think that last touchdown by Texas State was an anomaly. At least I don't think the cornerbacks will be overplaying the ball this time. Got to play a little bit more carefully.
What a game so far by Chase Allen, his first punting duties of the season. 4 for about 48, and that 66-yarder. The first half takes the snap from Freeman, and the kick is high and deep. Back to the the 26-yard line. Sparks makes that catch. The 50-yard hanging punt against a crosswind for Chase Allen. He ate his Wheaties today. All right, 17-7, Texas State leads Rice. Timeout on the field in the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. 17-7 Bobcats. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Schappa, owner of Schappa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Schappa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Schappa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Schappa's and experience what we call the Schappa's difference.
Texas State 17, Rice 7. 12:40 of this third quarter of play. Season tickets for Rice baseball are now on sale. Start as low as $169 for the 30-game home slate. Got some enhanced seating options for fans. The GA season tickets, you'll have access to designated sections in the grandstand, but be David Pierce's first full season. Got 5 NCAA tournament teams at Reckling Park. Here we can say now in 2026, but I'll have the audio call.
I have a question for you.
Baseball games, but American play. We'll see FAU. Let me finish the read. FAU, Memphis, UTSA, UAB, and Tulane. Rice baseball season tickets, 713-348-OWLS and RiceOwls.com.
Heck, you paused like you were done.
I was thinking.
I'm going to jump in. You were thinking. You had to think. The words are right there on the sheet. Oh, my God.
Thinking.
Anyway, you got a seat up there for me? I'm coming.
Yeah, we got FanFest coming up soon.
Okay.
I'll be out of town with hoops, but Jason Metko is doing
Metko's going to be there. Okay.
MC duties for me.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, Jason's going to MC the banquet honoring the great Danny Lehman, now 3-time World Series champion.
Yeah, Bob
Dodgers.
was talking about that. Dodgers, my favorite team, as you well know.
Yeah.
So be a great play.
Sure, tell some old Wayne Graham stories.
Yeah.
Be a fun night. But Rice baseball right around the corner. I'll have Rice hoops coming up tomorrow, as y'all just discussed earlier. Rice women coming up tomorrow as well. And then Rice women off to a great start, 11-3 in the year.
I want to make sure that my seat is there for baseball the entire season, though, not just for a couple of games.
Well, if you can work for a certain price, which is this, we'll have
You're
you.
such a funny guy.
You think I'm joking. All right, Jackson, out of this shotgun here. Owls defense has to have a stop here. They want to crack and win in this one. First down for the 25-yard line. Handoff Perry, left side. Did a belly flop there on that natural turf as Tony Yanianwu there on that tackle.
Yeah, good job by the defense that time. They actually shut off all the lanes there, no gaps. And you found your back trying to find a place to go, and there was no place to go.
Back Jenkins, second team all Sunbelt guy. Twin receivers either way. One of those Don in motion. Second and 10 to 25. Jenkins drops back, and now he runs. 25, 30, juking right, juking left. Runs past Alway, and Andrew catches up and brings him down with Chavez. The first down, 10-yard run. Jackson can scoot, Nate.
Yeah, Ty Morris actually came up, and he went to the back instead of to Jackson.
All right, here's the snap. Quick handoff to Jenkins. He twirls his way past the 35-yard line. He gets up for 2 more yards. Second down and 8.
Some of these plays are a result. Some of the results of the plays that you see are a result of film study, good film study, and sometimes needs work.
Davion hooked that last tackle. Second and 8. Left to right, Texas State, and it's maroon jerseys, gold helmets and pants. They're their own 37-yard line, leading Rice 17-7. Snap, fake to Jenkins. Jackson runs it left and meets Andrew Alway. He is brought down right around the line of scrimmage. Third down and about dying coming up.
Saw Andrew Alway earlier today.
What a player. 0 for 6 on third down. Snap back to Jackson. Bluffs a pass, and after a pump fake, he runs left, and he is brought down by Tony Anianwu. Mama, there goes that man again. What a whole season he had, but really the last, 8 games, he has been playing with his pants on fire. 2-yard bring down there.
Yeah, he really is, and what a player he is. And certainly would like to see him get to the next level, JP. I think he's got the tools to be able to do it.
Third team all-conference this year. First team all-conference from Pro Football Sports Network. Yeah, he's been a good one on that D-line. Rice has really hit a lot of home runs in the defensive line transfer market. Weird to say that in the college game these days.
Yeah.
Fourth down and 11 now. Texas State will punt. Roll to the right. And the big fella Nunez punts it deep to Thompson. He comes and makes a knee-high catch up near the 20-yard line. A timeout on the field after a 46-yard sinking punt there for Thompson. 10-10 third quarter. Texas State 17 and Rice 7. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
to 7, Texas State over Rice. Rice Athletics has announced the launch of the South Main Fund, a new way for donors to directly support Rice student athletes and help ensure that we continue to recruit, retain, and develop the best in the nation. The fund supports NIL opportunities and provides resources to keep our teams competitive. Give today at riceowlclub.com/give. Go Owls.
It certainly helps in regards to the NIL and what we're seeing in the world of college football. So much discussion about players going back and forth from school to school and just trying to find the best deal that they can get. Meanwhile, college football is suffering because of that, or it looks like college football is suffering because of that.
It's one I wish I could give them the respect of the podcast that I heard to, but in the end, when the games come, we forget about all that. Like
That's right.
Last night, you and I watching, we went up to the hospitality suite, and we're just kicked back with Chuck talking junk, and we were watching the Sugar Bowl there with Ole Miss.
Chuck does so much. Yeah. You know, you're talking about that. And we're talking about the kids as well. Chuck does so much in terms of trying to promote the kids.
Yeah, sports information director.
Yes, sir. And it's hard to do, especially if you don't know if that one's going to be around.
On that note,
yes, sir.
We were waiting for Play White to come up at halftime. It was the AFCA Good Works team that was recognized nationally. There's not one winner. They recognized the whole team. So this is a big deal. Rice had one with Dreyfus Jackson a few years back, but Play was AFCA Good Works team member. A lot of charitable. You can read his bio, everything he's done. But he took a 5 a.m. flight this morning. I talked to him on the field before the game. He said they left the hotel at 3 a.m. from NOLA and got here. And he's probably not going to play today, he might not ever play again for Rice. But I just wanted, and I told him, hey, just thanks for everything you did for Rice, but just a great representative.
Really proud of him. Good young man.
All right, Rice has the football, folks. Trailing by 10 at the 10-10 mark, third stanza. Creighton the strike right side, but it went to the wrong team. Thought that Matthews was going to dive in, but going down to pick that off the turf corral, but will they allow it?
They need to take a look at that.
He was down on the field when he caught it. They ran back towards the end zone.
They might have trapped it.
Not at the NFL just yet, but they'll definitely take a look at this.
I think you got to take a look at that. Looked like he might have caught it, but it might have hit the ground.
He covered up his body wisely.
He did that.
To not show it, but officials deliberating this. It would be his second pick of the year if it stands. But as is so key, the ruling on the field is an interception.
See that? It looked good, but it also looked like the ball might have hit the ground. So let's see what they see here.
They're setting up the little portable monitors. Yeah, Matthews just did he just not finish that route coming inside as that bounced the ground.
It did hit the ground.
Yeah, Rice will be coming back on the field now.
Yeah, it hit the ground. He never had it. He never caught it.
Yeah, they tried to sell it, though.
They tried to sell it.
At least they should. We've seen obvious looks at that on replay. But at any game we've done this year, we've got the best cameras and the best view.
And I'm going to tell you right now, defensive backs can sleep well at night, whether they caught it or not. They do not care, buddy. I can tell you right now, that's a pick. Those guys, man, they're like buzzards.
Coming as a former receiver, that's why.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're like buzzards, man. They want all the meat off the bone, kind of like you. You know, they want all the meat off the bone.
Like that bone and ribeye Bob bought us at Bob's Steak and Chop House, huh?
Thank you, Bob. I'm still dreaming about that bone-in ribeye.
That was good.
My God.
And the rotation of the order, I wasn't going to get the bone in. I said, Bob, do you mind if I get the bone in?
You asked me what I was getting.
But Nate said, I'll get the bone in. I'll get this. I said, well, I guess it's okay to get the bone in.
And you said, I'm glad you got it.
I'm glad you got it because it tasted mighty fine. All right, second and 10 at the 20. Having fun here. Here's the deep snap, the shotgun snap. Creighton, wide option pitch controlled by Pierre. Dropped it, but he goes down to recover it inside the 20. And the 19, the 18-yard line. Texas State frothing at the mouth as the young guy Pierre wasn't done really any favors there on that high kind of wobbling snap. But I guess, he made that football move forward, and thankfully, he recovered that miscue.
Whew. You didn't secure it. Deep in your own territory, you got to secure it.
All right. So a 2-yard loss there.
Got to get Turner in the mix here.
Third down and 12. Rice its own 18. They've only been going backwards. They're 2 of 9 on third downs. 9:20 to go, third quarter. Owls down 10. Back to pass Creighton. Doesn't see the blind side. He gets hit, and the ball gets poked out. Ball is loose, unless they say that was a pass going forward. Texas State jumps on it. And Alexander forced the fumble. Jackson recovers. And Texas State was bound and determined, what, those 3 out of 4 plays almost, that sequence, to take the football away, and they finally did.
Oh, you got to look backside. He's got his eyes locked, right? They call it telegraph in the past. He's got his eyes locked on his receiver. That's all he sees, nothing else. And he doesn't have any backside help. So with no backside help, nobody to block.
Yeah, we can see it from up here.
Yourself. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we can see it. We can't help him.
All right. They're looking at this.
Play is a fumble recovered by Texas State. Plays under review.
Need to show that one more time. I'm not sure we're going to get it here on the home field screen, but
yeah, I'm sure they'll show it, but I think this will stand.
His arm was moving forward or not, which would have indicated. Here we go. Let's see.
Right now it's 17-7. Texas State leads Rice. 9-11. Third quarter of play. The issue would be is if Creighton is rolling the ball forward. Like we said, live as
that ball's going forward.
Play was developing.
That ball's going forward, JP. So now the question is, are we going to get an objective or subjective call here?
Ball is loose as he's still cocking the arm back, but there's some bodies in the middle.
Looked like to me he's moving it forward.
At the old tuck
my
rule,
eyes
maybe?
Deceiving me, but.
And remember, it was called a fumble on the field, too.
See, his arm's moving.
Third quarter.
I guess that music is designed to confuse me because I'm looking at the replay and I need total quiet, which I know I'm not going to get with, some 35. How many fans are here? 35?
Yeah, I bet.
The ruling review of the fumble is upheld. The Texas State's football.
That's kind of how we saw it. Jason Metko, what's your angle on that one?
I didn't even think about Creighton's arm motion there. Just the way that it came out originally when I saw it, I thought it was a live ball on the ground. And, in this day where you need indisputable or indefensible video or whatever we're calling it, video evidence to go the other way, chances are that wasn't going to go Rice's way.
You need some defensible evidence in his case, and that was just very unfortunate.
The second half Meek Mill concert, apparently. 17-7 Texas State. They have the ball at the Rice 12. All right, Jackson shotgun, hits right side, caught by Don, turned inside, and he gets squished and squatted on, and Qantas Clemens, good old Georgia guy he is, tackles him near the line of scrimmage. Second down, maybe one on the play. Tough to tell from this angle. But right outside that 10-yard line. Texas State in the red zone this year is a really good operation. Top 20 in the country in converting points in red zone opportunities. Jackson play action, looking over the middle, juggled, but then called in by Don for the touchdown catch. Texas State opening up this one. Don getting his first TD of the day and his third of the season.
There's that quick slant again.
12 yards on that touchdown pass.
We talked about it earlier. The Rice Owls defense has been susceptible to that quick slant. It's hurt them a lot this year. It's when you run a 4-2 or whatever defense. You only have 2 linebackers. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to defend the middle of the field. So when you run a 4-2-5, mostly nickel, sometimes dime, you got to run into that.
Yeah, like we know in college football, you're not running the same thing every time.
No, you're not.
But the result has been a lot of stuff open over the middle for a lot this season.
And good coordinators will always call the right play for that.
On the Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App score is Texas State 24, Rice 7. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to shop us, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shop Us family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a Gator, or a mower, come see us at Shop Us and experience what we call the Shop Us difference.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
That score now has changed, 24-7. Texas State is ahead in this game. And the last touchdown score on the strength of a 2-play drive, 12 yards, took 35 seconds, an 11-yard touchdown pass from Jackson to Dawn. So now, that was a quick one. It was a quick slant right into the end zone, and 6 points later, here we are. So Rice has to really, as we said earlier, make some hay. See if they can catch up. Right now it's 24-7, and it's not looking good.
And that's 2 turnovers on the day for Rice, and both resulting in Texas State touchdowns.
Points.
That's the big one.
Yeah.
More on that, as we're not coaches. Kind of obvious if you listen to any broadcast for any amount of time. And thank goodness they got the coaches in the right spots, and
us.
We think they have the right broadcasters, so that's neither here nor there. But the quick slant, give us some kind of
I'd break it down for you.
X's and O's verbal score or breakdown as we saw it. Some North Texas, but not just the up-tempo. That hurt Rice.
So, it's a really easy route to run depending on where the quarterback is lined up. Let's say, and you're on the outside of the offense. So if the quarterback is lined up on the outside, you want to take an outside release and then break it in at about 8 yards. And at that point, you need to get your head around so the quarterback can find you. And that's generally what's happening. In college, they throw it a little later. It's normally a couple of steps after you have already taken your cut. But in the pros, the minute you make your break, that ball is there. Right before you make your break, that ball is usually there. I've actually had the opportunity to catch a couple of passes from a couple of NFL quarterbacks, and you can tell the difference between the NFL quarterbacks and the college quarterbacks. NFL quarterbacks are saying, hit a ball, and that's what's going to happen, whereas the college quarterbacks are, they're pretty much right on time.
All right, another kickoff coming from James. Former Tarleton guy nearby in Stephenville kicks this one well over the head. The Rice Owls return man Quentin Jackson bringing out to the 25-yard line. Wheels wobbling on the wagon now is Texas State 24, Rice 7, 8:36 of this third quarter.
I love the Western reference there.
Well,
Wheels wobbling on
we're
the wagon.
We're in the gateway to the west here. Well, I drove through the stockyards last night. You should have seen Nate. He was dazzled by the bright lights. What area is this? Wow, like bright lights. Am I lying? I'm not lying, Bob. Bob says I'm not lying.
You can ask me. You're not lying.
First and 10, their own 25, right to left. All right, Creighton takes a shotgun snap, and ball got popped loose, and Texas State recovers again.
Oh, come on.
If they let it stand, Creighton never got the handoff to Byers, if that's what he was trying to do. And yes,
it's a fumble recovered by Texas.
Just like that, back-to-back turnovers for Rice.
They know. I mean, this is how they're going to make their living now. If Rice is deep in their own territory, they're playing for a turnover, and that was a Marion Atwood who actually made the play there and recovered the fumble.
Yes, Sanders was the one that looked to be around there. They didn't even call it a force. It just seemed like it was a bobbled exchange.
My goodness. Comes down to at some point, you got to play with a little bit of pride here.
Well,
because if you don't, you're going to get run out of the building.
It's one of those other moments. The game gets really sideways.
Right.
Like you're getting down, but then it gets really sideways after that, like we saw at USF. You don't want that to happen, obviously. Jackson takes the shotgun snap, another short field after the play action to Burrell. He rolls to the left, gets a big open field to run. Flag comes in as he prances out of bounds near the 10. Joe Chavez hustling over there on the play.
That's in the area of a hold.
Holding offense, number 68. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains first down.
Well, that at least moves them back a little. 8:20 to go, 24-7, all Texas State.
You know, it's really unfortunate because the defense really has played pretty well today, other than a few, busted plays, like the one bite, which ended up in a big long touchdown for Texas State, and just a couple of other plays.
4 penalties, 42 yards for Texas State.
Yeah.
Now 1st and 20 at the 28 of Rice. Gun snap. Hand to Burrell, skips to the left, cuts it back in, prances in the 25-yard line, and he gets shellacked there by Tony Anianu. Went for 4 yards. A good fluid gliding run getting that 4 yards.
The Owls have had some problems just tackling this season, but
quick snap on the second down play. Jackson airing it out deep right corner. The catch is made, but was he in bounds? They give a touchdown to Sparks. Check that one. Don, 24 yards to the back right corner. Chris Don gets his second touchdown in about a minute of regulation time.
Second easiest route to run. Quick fly route. Release outside. See where that cornerback is playing and fly by him. And that's exactly what happened there. That's unfortunate. They're playing man coverage in the secondary.
So back-to-back turnovers costing the Owls.
After review, a quick review, it was an incomplete pass.
Incomplete.
There you go.
3rd down.
That helps.
So that came down from the boot, a few doors down.
Got a little help that time, but I tell you what, if
so take those points off the board. Now, 24-7 still though, Texas State. 7:40 of the 3rd quarter.
Well, these guys are out there on their own, JP. I'm talking about the corners. They are out there on their own.
Landon Copel, the co-OC is Jordan Shoemaker. We know G.J. Kinney has his thumbprints on everything. Are they just testing more deep here in the second half?
They're going to throw. What I thought they were going to do early is what they're doing late. And right now, they're just going to throw until Rice can stop it.
3rd down and 16. They're 2 for 10 on 3rd downs, but still lead by 16 points. Here's the snap. Jackson rolling out to the right, being chased around the right end by Hook, running down the sideline now, the 15, as he dodged Hook's grasp and prances out of bounds at a yard line of your choice, as we cannot see it, quite frankly.
It's about
the 11 or 12, we'll call.
What happens is when you don't set the edge, here comes a quarterback. And a quarterback like Jackson who's got good feet and some quicks, he's going to get big yards.
How about this, Nate? They're going for it on a 4th down and 3.
That's just straight disrespect.
On the season, they're 57%, 2 of 3 today. 4 yards needed on this 4th down play at the 7-minute mark, and now in the shadows, a timeout call by the Bobcats, officially the home team here today.
Timeout. Texas State. The first of the half. Let's get 30-second timeout.
We'll keep it here. Jason Metko down on the Rice Owls sideline and has a Rice Owls women's basketball update. How about Lindsay Edmonds' team, Jason?
How about some good news in Lindsay Edmonds' team? Yes, JP, the Owls victorious. They closed the 2025 season in Tampa now, picked up a 70-68 win over the preseason favorites to win the conference, the South Florida Bulls. Rice now 11-3. Anaya Alexis 19 points. Dominic Ennis at 17, Shelby Hayes 14. On the road at Boca tomorrow. That's on ESPN. Plus, and then the home opener for the conference is coming up Wednesday night against the Charlotte 49ers, John Paul.
Yeah, Luke Morrow has that audio broadcast tomorrow down there in sunny Boca on the Rice Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, riceowls.com. 24-7. favor of the Texas State Bobcats.
Yeah, it's a tough one here for the Rice Owls. They're trying to get it going here. I know you're talking about Anaya Alexis. I will.
Sophomore sensation.
Yeah, knew she was going to be that though.
Fourth down and goal at the 4. They decide to kick it. 30-yarder for Robles. Spotted down near the right hash. The kick is up, and it is good. It skitters down that net. And they have the Armed Forces Insurance banner there. And giving up 3 is better than giving up 7, but it's still 27-7 Texas State. Keep it here, 6:53 to go.
Well, Rice would like to get those 3s if they can't get the 7. So, they just haven't been able to do it today. We got back-to-back turnovers, right? So, on turnovers alone, 17 points. 2 touchdowns and a field goal, if my math is correct there, Bob.
They told me there'd be no math. Yeah. One thing, we haven't discussed it as much as Nate likes to mention. This is a Rice broadcast, for those that didn't know. But Texas State, they come in at 6-6. They're so better than their 6-6 record. They had a wild stretch. They started out 3-1. They lost 5 games in a row, but of those 5 losses, 4 of them were by within 5 points. But then they have won 3 in a row to end the season. They won at Southern Miss. They beat Louisiana Monroe, and then they routed South Alabama, the bowl eligible. And G.J. Kennedy saying, this is my favorite team to coach. I think because of their resiliency, the highs and the lows they stayed through it, and the leadership really showed through all. So I guess it's kind of trying to shine some sun on it, is that they're a quality team as that goes over the head of Turner in the neon orange shoes.
Got a lot of talent on that team, JP. Some come through the hotel yesterday.
Pac-12 soon to be.
Yes, sir. They will be in the Pac-12. But you can't always tell the talent of a player by just looking at them. But it's a good indication, Yeah. And then you get off the bus, and there you are again. You look like Tarzan, and you get on the field, and you hope what you see or what you saw in the hotel looking like Tarzan, you play like Tarzan.
Yeah, don't play like Jane.
Yeah, you don't always get that. But,
all right, first down Rice. They go back right to left. And Quentin Jackson in the Wildcat here for the blue and gray. Takes the snap, and he will keep it and slither to the right side. Q Jack lining up in that quarterback spot. He was a high school quarterback for nearby North Crowley. Got a 2-yard run there, 2nd and 8.
It's pretty amazing. He's a very talented young man, but a very smart young man. Thoughtful.
He's out of the shotgun. One back wide to his left and one other motion. Snapping a pitch ahead to Turner. Runs around the left end, trying to cut it up near the sideline with a block from Falk, but it bodies Domino there near the sidelines. And they'll see Aiden Jones, Crosby kid, that makes the tackle just past the 30-yard line. And we're delaying some of this. We're getting the angle on the yard line where they mark it. They only got 2 yards there. 3 yards, 3rd and 5.
It's a makeable 3rd down.
Yeah, most definitely. The back is Byers. Snap, a fake pitch to him left side, and Jackson takes it around the right end, but still shy of the sticks as the redshirt sophomore Jones in there again to stop him short of the chains. Owls 4th and 2. I wonder if they go for it from the 33.
Jackson is a minute. If he can get through the hole, it's almost over. But man,
he pitches to Turner around the left end, past the 35. 1st down. He takes a big hop and a skip and a Friday prance up the Fort Worth Boulevard here, up out of bounds. The 33-yard line. Mind it there on the tackle for the Bobcats. 1st and 10, the 42.
Yeah, and once again, I really like him. I think he is a really, really good talent, and we'll love to see him get to the next level if he can play there. Aaron Turner.
9 yards on that gain. Should officially be a pass. And the first completion there for Jackson this year. 1st down, the 42. Here's the snap. Jackson misdirection as he runs it to the right, but he had handed it off to Byers, and he, bull in a China shop, runs it midfield and into Texas State territory down around the 48-yard line. Aiden Jones, another tackle, 10-yard gain there for The bombastic Tyvon Byers. He can bring a load, can he?
Yeah, he can.
Owls go tempo here for one of the few times. Another handoff to Byers as he fights, scratches, and claws his way past the 45. And the 44 got 4 more yards. Cole Nillis there. And off to Byers. A tackle.
So this series of plays belongs to Quentin Jackson.
It's looking that way.
He's at home. Why not?
He's a big TCU fan growing up. He told us his dad flipped the coin to the 2008 Armed Forces Bowl here.
Right here.
He said he come to a few games every year. Big Keontae Turpin fan. Now the Cowboys snapping a handoff around the left end. Byers chopping his feet and moseying his way near the 40. And it's actually Hardiman got his carry for a gain of 5. Ryan Nolan teaming up with James Minot on the stop. 3rd down and 1.
Turpin fan because very similar type backs.
Yeah, smaller player. Owls go tempo again on the 3rd and 1 play. Running right side. Jackson on the keeper past the 35. They'll move the chains. 1st down. Dare I say, as there's a Texas State player down. Owls going tempo. No one around the Texas State player Terrell, but accusation and inflection intended there. Pretty interesting to break the tempo up either way. Control the things you can control, Nate.
That's right.
Don't worry about that.
And if there's a player down, you hope he's not hurt, but 9 times out of 10, that's that team playing chess, and other team may be playing checkers. So.
Well, if it's chess, I got Rice, okay?
Okay, yeah. I hear you. Most of the time.
Yeah. 27-7, all Texas State here. 3:16 to go as Terrell pops up. 3:16 to go. These two teams pretty familiar with each other in the bowl sense. It's the 6th all-time meeting, 2nd straight time in a bowl game. Played 2 years ago.
That wasn't very pleasant.
It was not. Yeah, beer in well supply here at TCU. The series started in 1920. Rice won. And the bowl game 2 years ago, Texas State took the commanding victory. All right. Rice back with it. 1st down and 10 at the Texas State 34. 3:16 to go. Jackson out of that shotgun still. Hardiman in the back. Here's the snap. A keeper for Jackson. 35.
Ooh.
Dances in. And he got smashed by 2 players. Jackson and Royal there. Latter Houston guy. 1 yard gain there for Jackson. 2nd down and 9 now.
So this will obviously be our last football game of the season. I'm really looking forward to next season already.
You too? What a coincidence. 2nd down and 9. Jackson shotgun in between 2 other backs, and a lead play to Turner takes it around the left end, and he is ankle tackled by Traylon Payne. Converse Judson Rockin, Houston Cougar transfer. No gain. 3rd down and 9 at 33.
Cole Turner was wanting to hit, was quickly sealed up, and he had to try to bounce out, see if he could hit that edge. There was nothing there.
What did you say under your Bob? Owls are 3 of 12 on 3rd downs here. They got to get it going here. 3rd and 9 to 33. Back to pass. He bluffs the pass. Jackson running around the right end. He gets upended outside the 30-yard line. Texas State wasn't buying it. And Owls will have to attempt a field goal here to that 2-yard scamper. Jaden Rios, the Briscoe Lone Star Texan product. Good tackle.
Still plenty of time left in this game, JP. Really too early to throw in the towel.
Probably just outside go to field goal range with the wind. If the wind was favorable, or none, and a bit of a crosswind, a timeout called by
30-second timeout.
Rice to discuss this. 27-7, Texas State lead. Am I right on that, Jason? Looking at Old Glory here in the great Texas flag. Now the Texas flag really starched out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's still blowing around the same miles an hour it was when we started, but it has shifted more to the north, or coming in from the northwest, so it is a little more from left to right as opposed to dead center in the face of any kicking attempt this direction.
See Doug Malcolm's text?
Yeah, I saw
he says,
that.
Nate, you got to get out and see more of the state. Come on.
You know,
I've been telling him, Doug.
I have seen quite a bit of this state, but because of my schedule now, it's not that easy. But I appreciate Doug Malcolm. He's a great guy.
You don't get outside the 610 loop, buddy.
Not anymore. not very much anymore. That
if you don't have to, I understand.
That early morning wake-up call is a monster. A bigger monster than you might imagine.
Spotter Mitch here. We went on a Big Bend, West Texas road trip a few years back. It was fun with Bestie Paul listening.
Yeah.
Big Bend. Got to get out there. That's my number one Texas Terlingua visit here. All right, Owls are fourth down. More fun talk later. 4th down and 7. Rice 2 of 3 on 4th downs. They're at the 31. Shotgun snap. Shearhorn in there at QB and a handoff to the right and a misdirection back to the left with Thompson. And that was going nowhere from the get-go, and he is brought down to 31, no gain. Tamir Jackson and company sniffed that out from the start.
Other thing is, you know, when the play breaks down like it did that time, guys got to be ready to throw some blocks, you know, and try to help the runner out because there's just nothing. The defense is standing there waiting to make a play, and you're not able to block the defender, and that could be hazardous.
All right, back to the Bobcats. Minute 22 to go. Texas State first down. And Brad Jackson warming up that arm to get back at it. He's 12 of 19 passing, 126 yards, but he also ran for a score. All right, shotgun snap. Back to pass. Looking right, inside screen. Caught by Don, and Don dropped the football. Elroy Morris there around it. No, check that. Clemens. Aquinas Clemens picks up the football.
Got a man down.
See if they review this.
Fumble recovered by Rice.
Chibi Wajuaku was the one that forced that fumble.
Is that Hooks?
Yeah, Hook is down. Davion Hook. He tried to get up and walk and then wisely got back down.
Yeah, sometimes you need to settle. Good job by the Rice Owls, though, coming up with that ball.
It's the type of play we were talking earlier where you love to have the pick six or the scoop and score, but just to get the ball back and get some momentum. And this will be the Owls' best starting field position, correct, Mr. Schlanger there? 32-yard line. If it stands, I'm sure after they tend to the respective injury stoppage here for Hook.
On the turnover.
Yeah.
Best field position.
Assuming they let Rice keep it, and they don't review it because they have the that neon vest over there.
Should be a Rice ball. No.
Jason, you have an angle on that. I know we keep asking you for that, but I see that big orange.
Yeah, I just saw the training staff rush to go get that.
Yeah, they have the big orange solid stretcher there. Hope that everything's okay with Hook.
I'm telling you.
They immediately bring the car down.
He had been hurt earlier this season. Got himself in position to play later in the season.
They're getting him on top of it. They'll secure his body to it. Now the full stretcher is out.
Yeah, they've got the hard board there, and then now they're bringing out the actual stretcher with the different medical kits. Texas State paying respects down on a knee. And Rice, teammates close by. I saw him moving right after the play when I was seeing
Previous
Clemens.
play is under review for targeting.
So now they will look at that for targeting.
Wow.
After Clemens scooped it up. Maybe they're talking about a Texas State offensive player targeting the Rice defensive player Clemens.
Correct.
I can only imagine. But we don't know if it's we just don't know what it is right now. You hate to speculate in this type of situation where the crowd has gone quiet here.
Very unfortunate. Not what you want during a bowl game.
There are approximately 8 or 10 people hovering around Davion here. Rice trainer Deanna Dehaney close by. Some medical personnel.
Davion's parents are trying to get down to the field.
Jason Metko, any other insights you have as you're closer to it?
Yeah, Davion's parents are right here. They're trying to get on the field, almost leaped over the stands to get on, but senior athletic staff are directing them where to go and where to meet them.
1 minute and 15 seconds left in this third quarter. Texas State 27 and Rice 7.
This is one of these situations, JP, where you just wish you'd just get up and walk off the field. I hate to see this. And the Texas State players showing a lot of class, a lot of down on one knee, and they're watching very attentively.
We haven't seen a replay of the play either to give us an idea of what
judging by
the
what
injury
this is,
could
I don't
be.
think we will.
And you almost hope not to after seeing the severity after the fact.
I agree.
And that might be, instead of, I was saying Clemens, maybe Hook was the one who was hit by a Texas State player. Maybe that's what they're looking
that's got to be it.
At for the targeting.
Right, that's got to be it. I tell you, man, this is part of the game. It's very unfortunate. I don't mean to be insensitive by saying that, but it's the truth. It's a part of the game. We just don't ever want to really experience this part of it.
They have a portable card that came out pretty quick right after the injury took place. They brought out the orange hard stretcher, and then the other more traditional stretcher came out of that cart. Here now it's turned into an almost 10-minute injury timeout here. Minute 15 left in the third quarter. Texas State 27 and Rice 7.
Anytime it's like that, JP, when they bring out that orange card and they're trying to slide it underneath them, it's either neck, back, something like that. That could be the case. Let's just hope not. Definitely a structural injury, or maybe they think that it is.
Yeah, there are about 10 medical personnel surrounding Davion down low, like hunkered over him, with another 7 or 8, including Coach Abel.
Got to get the balance.
One of the assistant athletic trainers or assistant equipment managers, Dustin, there, also holding Davion's shoulder pads in his right hand and his helmet in his left hand, as they were able to get his pads off. But you would think if it was something with the head that they wouldn't take the helmet off that immediately. Now we see down right below us, Davion Hook's parents are getting an escort onto the field. Jason Metko, do you have anything else down there?
Yeah, I was just going to add, with Davion's parents coming on the field, when they were lifting up Davion to put him on the orange brace, he was moving his feet and his toes.
Great.
So that's a good sign.
That is a good sign. They have to all lift him up at the same time, make sure his balance, and get him on that stretcher. Keep everything in place. And lay it back down. once he did get up, or sat up, rather. Now the team's walking over JP.
So he's on the stretcher. Still can't see Davion, but the whole Rice team just inching forward gradually there.
Yep.
Coming up around Davion, and he is being covered with a thin yellow sheet there below the waist, and he's got his arms crossed. And you may have been in those situations, unlike most of us. I imagine you don't know what to think at first.
Right.
You're scared what happens immediately.
When something like this happens, yes, you can't get back up, and that's not something you're accustomed to as an athlete. You think, hey, I should be able to get up, but in this case, he was not able to get up, and that is a scary situation. Not just for him, but for his teammates and his parents, and even us. Because we know these guys and we know these kids, and you want the best for them. And they're not just players, they're people, with families and futures and hopes and dreams. And you want them to get up and be able to walk away from this thing. And that staff will do all they can to make sure that happens.
I think it was Texas State's Burkhalter that hit him. Obviously not with any ill intent like that, but could be at the subject of that targeting. And now as Davion is moving his hands as
I can see him moving down there now.
He's got the taped wrist and his gloves, and he's covering his face now. You imagine a lot of emotion is there as Davion Hook is on the stretcher now inside the portable medical machine device here.
Scott Abel trying to whisper words of encouragement to him, or say words of encouragement to him.
And now after 10, 12 minutes or so, you have to regather, and you've got to play some football here in a little bit too.
Yeah, you're down. You do the math on that. 20 points.
I didn't get to that in Mississippi. 27 minus 7.
I love it when you make mistakes in math. It's funny.
27-7, 20-point deficit, but the Owls will have the football back. We think the officials announced that the play would be reviewed for targeting, which would make me think that Rice is keeping the football either way. And Coach Abel talking to the officials.
But you know what, though? There's a transition period, right? And the transition period goes from seeing this, and then you get cold. You get a little cold. Excuse me. You get a little cold from having to sit and wait. And now you got to get yourself ready to play again, and that's where they are, because he's still not off the field, so you got to wait. And it could be a few minutes, a few more minutes.
This cart has 6 wheels, and it's got the medical personnel in the bed of it.
They're back there for Davion, obviously. There's 1, 2, 3. 3 people on the back. Yeah, 3 people on the back of the cart. 2 people riding in the cab.
So now you hear the cheers as the clapping as the cart does a U-turn, and now it's coming back up the alley right below us. And prayers and well wishes to Rice's Davion Hook, who is
after review,
getting tended to.
No targeting is confirmed. Upheld. Excuse me.
No targeting.
And the ruling of a fumble is upheld. First down.
So looking at the fumble and the targeting, so no targeting. I mean, I want to be sensitive to it, but okay, I just didn't see the replay. I didn't know enough. Didn't see it.
Yeah, we got lost in the moment.
Yeah.
And
but a first down for Rice at the 32-yard line.
Prayers go out to David Hook and his family.
Quentin Jackson in there as the quarterback for Rice, and they don't wait long getting back at it as Hardeman is the back. fake, pitch right side to Turner. Takes his way downfield inside the 30. Got a couple. Second down and 8. Got a couple. You get paid the medium-sized bucks, Nate, to make observations like this as Payne had to stop. They've got to take advantage of this turnover. You need 7, you can't get a field goal.
Well, right now they're still pretty predictable, so you got to do something that's going to take them out of their defensive comfort, if you will.
Second and 8 at the Texas State 30 inside the last minute of this third quarter. All Bobcats 27-7. A keeper for Jackson running to the left, back up the middle. He's slammed back, and big hit came from Payne again. He's had quite the second half. 2 yards on that play. 3rd down 6.
Again, who's taking the quarterback, who's taking the pitch man, who's taking the dive man.
Yeah, they know exactly what's coming.
That's all you got to do. If you take care of one of those 3 assignments, you're going to be okay. That is, if the sleight of hand doesn't trick the eyes.
Rice is only 3 of 13 on 3rd downs. They can let the clock wind down here and just go to the 4th quarter. But Jackson takes the snap, gives it to Turner around the left end, tackle behind the line of scrimmage. He was going nowhere fast as Kennard Snyder makes that tackle. Rice might kick it here, but we'll have that decision in between quarters. Texas State 27 and Rice 7. The Varsity Network App, Owls Gameday App. The third quarter has come to a close in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University, is their preferred choice, whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Going to the 4th quarter here, Texas State has grabbed a hold of the game in the 3rd quarter with those 3 touchdowns, 2 of them coming after turnovers. Got a fresh 15 on the clock, and not all hope is gone. Texas State 27 and Rice 7, but they've taken advantage of the miscues. Rice hasn't. Rice had 1 big play on the game. Texas State, many more big plays in this game, but the Rice defense, a solid game. That's my 30-second wrap-up.
They really have played well, the defense has. Rice's offense hasn't been able to stay on the field long enough to keep that Texas State offense off the field, and that is the biggest problem. But the other thing is that the offense, once again, they're very predictable. And again, if you don't throw a lot of passes, right, in your offense, you got to be able to have, and I always talk, we use the same phrase every time, sleight of hand. Mm-hmm. Sleight of hand with the quarterback. And, man, it's either the pitch man, the quarterback, or who's taking the toss guy. One of those 3 guys, handoff, pitch, quarterback. Who's going to take one of those guys? And whoever's assigned to take one of those guys, you take one of those 3, and you're not doing anything that they don't expect. Yeah, it's 3 and out every time.
You got Goda back there with Allen. They're both pantomiming some kicks. I guess Allen would be the holder here in this situation as a win situation. And just a general 4th quarter check-in and salutations, Jason Metko, in our last quarter. How's the win with this potential field goal? And just how's life, Jason? How are you doing?
Life is good. Hard to complain when it's sunny and 70, and kind of glad I was not here for that game that you guys had several years ago where it was, how cold was it again?
It was
30 degrees at game time.
And we were getting we got it handed to us.
No, I need to have a contract.
We won that game.
I need to have a contract that stipulates
you mean 12?
35 degrees.
Yeah.
The wind right now, gentlemen, is now due north yet again. So it would be the back of Goda here if we have a field goal attempt.
But we won't.
Well,
As
that's true.
Creighton is coming out now on a 4th down and 10 situation. Ball's at the 32 of Texas State. Rice trying to take advantage of that miscue. Back to pass Creighton, but whistles abound, and flag comes in. The motion against Rice.
Ooh. 23. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Matthews jumped there a little bit early in 4th and 15. Now you almost have to a little coffin corner, but you're down 20 start of the 4th. Looks like, yeah, they're keeping the offense.
So Rice is throwing 15 passes at 10 of 15, completed 10.
Rice is 2 out of 3 on 4th downs. Hardham in the back by Creighton. Gun snap, looking right, throwing right. Got a wobbler going down towards the sideline, incomplete. And Texas State will take over. It's intended for Turner. And that was Amarion Atwood telling everybody, hey, that was me, look at me on that defense. Oh, they really didn't do much, but Texas State takes over 7 seconds into this 4th quarter.
The difference between the quarterback that learns how to win versus the one who has to learn how to, I hope I didn't repeat myself. The difference between the quarterback who wins and the one who has to learn how to win is the one who can feel the pressure, right? And right now, I don't think that the quarterbacks are feeling the pressure of the defense coming, and that's a problem because Creighton, that time I think that ball might have been tipped or his arm might have been grabbed. So you got to know it's coming.
All right, here's Jackson. They start the drive and a handoff to Perry. Shifting left, burst his way right in midfield, left 40. He might not be caught. Chavez is trucking it to try to stop him, but a 68-yard touchdown by Lincoln Perry. And Texas State leads 33-7.
Yep. Celebration.
They throw the flag, so this will be a celebration penalty against Perry. He's windmilling his arms, almost like he is doing a swim stroke. And let them have some fun. I don't know.
You know, yeah, they should have some fun, man. They're beating Rice, and it's not good. Doesn't look good at all.
It's a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Texas State, number 7 and number 11. 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
This celebration, but you know what? If you don't want to see it, if you don't want, Rice has to stop it. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, I'm with you, Nate.
Yeah, I'll stop it.
Yeah, they didn't hear what Jason was saying, but they're asking what they did wrong. We didn't see much wrong in there.
He celebrated with his family, I do believe. Has to be his family.
So he came up into the stands. He did almost Lambeau leap or PAT try coming up, and that is banged through by Tyler Robles. 34-7 all Bobcats. We have no, we'll keep it here. We'll chat. We talk for a living. We can fill time. 14:42 to go.
That was a defensive assignment breakdown. That's what that was. Great design on the play, too, because it was a bit of a cutback. And that's it right there. Just a defensive assignment breakdown.
The old chubby lady is warming up those vocal cords, Nate.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
You know, I was trying to think local, Bass Hall Opera, that lady saying, I don't know, I'm stretching.
Well, better than saying what you were thinking.
You don't know what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah, I do, too. You don't think I know you?
All too well. Texas State defeated Rice a couple years back down the road in the First Responder Bowl. And here today, they're pulling away. That was a 45-21 win, where somehow the story that they're going to remember out of that one is that the Texas State fans drank most of the beer in the stadium. And we're going to put our intrepid reporter on the scene, Jason Metko, to see if he can get a beverage update coming up later. But things you do in a 34-7 game. All right, James going to kick off again from Rockwall. Former Yellow Jacket there down I-30. Kick is big over the shoulder, tipped by Thompson at the 10. Picks up his miscue across the 20, and he gets planted there, middle of the field, almost at the 30-yard line.
No, let him go.
Tackle made by Texas State's Burkhalter there. 14:35 to go. Texas State 34, Rice 7. Our end of quarter stats, they don't reflect that big run there from Perry, but I guess I'll just read out the monitor that does. But Perry 9 rushes, 89 yards now. Texas State doubling up Rice in the stat category, the total yardage at least, 326 to 134. Whew. All right, Shearhorn now the QB. Third different now that's taken snaps today. Shearhorn the snap fake to Byers. True down the line option as Lucas spins and the ball gets popped down. Oh no, floated in the air and taken around the 40. He got hit hard and the ball just squirted up in the air. But Rice has the football.
Can I tell you something? Good
hustle by Luke Miller there as Minot there put a hit on him.
Can I say something?
I'm speaking business. Go ahead.
You can't play football without the ball. You got to hold on to the ball, man.
Broadcasting microphone,
My
football
God.
ball, you got to have.
Yeah, I mean, if I take off the mic, you can't hear me.
I can't, no.
So, I mean, jeez.
We got Walter, he's helping out, but yeah, you got to. All right, the ball gets by Shearhorn. A snap comes rolling back behind him. He slides to the 25-yard line. And a huge loss on the play, a 13-yard loss for Rice.
That's on me. I'm not saying anything else about turnovers today. Not a thing. I have a better question for you. You want the question?
I mean, I don't mind. We got time.
Have you ever been to Midland, Odessa?
It's been a minute, but yes.
I love it there.
So now you just a turn there. I've got kinfolk in Pecos now out there, close to Midland, Odessa. All right, Owls. Third down and 14 to 25. Back to pass Shearhorn. Setting up a little slip screen left to Byers. Feels for some space past the 30. And he wiggled his way by Grogan in a few extra yards. So got something out of nothing there for Nolan. Hauls him down shy of the chains. But fourth down, the Owls will be booting away. Was there a point? I guess I could ask that our whole career together.
We just needed to divert just a little bit. We were talking about places.
Yeah, for context, a few minutes ago in game time, we were talking about Texas stops.
Bernie and Waxahachie.
Educating Nate in Texas geography.
Well, I've been out that way. I've been this way.
Deep snap back to Allen, and all jokes aside, he's been the Owls' best performer today. The punt is deep and comes back to the returner inside the 20, shifts left, right, back left again. And that is Taylor. He returned, and he
got a flag.
He ran a lot of yards, but he got stopped.
Part of the reason for the diversion was because I said that I wasn't going to say anything else about turnovers today.
Okay. There's a timeout on the field, and we'll discuss, and Nate will pull out his Texas laminated map and look to sidetrack us again.
Holding, return team. 10-yard penalty will be assessed from the end of the kick. Be first down.
Goes on Texas State. 34-7, timeout on the field. All Bobcats over Rice. 12:19 to go. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Broadcast today brought to you by Kohl's. All the hosting must-haves, top toys. Find great prices on gifts for everyone at Kohl's and Kohls.com. 12:19 to go. Texas State 34. Rice 7. here in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Not going the Owls' way here. Coming into today, they were trying to get their first bowl win since 2014 out in Hawaii.
Yep, 2014, you and I were. We got some stories. Hawaii.
Yeah.
It was freezing here in 2012. I'm sitting over here shivering. I'm about 9 layered up, and Bob is dressed like he is right now. He wasn't cold.
The Owls were in the Mobile Bowl.
Yep.
3 years ago, and fell in that one. And then we mentioned a couple times how they played Texas State in their last bowl game 2 years ago down the road. And we hit on the very top of the broadcast how this is such a big experience, and even result notwithstanding, to be able to go through the workouts and get the kind of the pre-spring workouts going for Rice. It's been a huge bonus here to get the 13, 14 workouts in.
Right. At least.
That helps.
So what that does is it does kind of give the coaches an eye of what to look for when training camp does start, spring training camp does start. But, you know, now you see what you don't have. And I think that's probably the most important thing. It's, for instance, if Texas State, if Rice, if this game was reversed and Rice was playing right now with a lead, it's kind of deceptive. But now you know what you really need.
All right, Jackson sets up way down at the other end. First down, his own 10. That's the third drive that started at the 10. A handoff to Burrell, runs around the right end, the 20 at 25, 30. And Burrell running up near the 40-yard line. He is ushered down by Tony Adiabu, among others.
You know what's disturbing about this is that the Rice Owls have lots of talent. This is just very unfortunate that today, you know, the offense has not played well. I think Scott Abel would say that. The offense has not played well, has turned the ball over, and they haven't really helped the defense much at all.
That was a 26-yard rush there for Mr. Greg Burrell from Las Vegas, Sin City. Here's the snap. And Jenkins, a handoff, then a pump fake of a pass, and Burrell is just charging forward. It looks like an old rugby scrim, Aussie rules football. And he gets the first down running to the 46-yard line for 20. Count them, 20 more yards. And 10 of that came after the first contact.
Yeah, some semblance of the tush push, but you got the offensive lineman moving guys down the field, and teammates. It's all legal.
First down at the Rice 46, all Texas State, 34-7. Here's the snap. Fake to Burrell.
Oh boy.
Hits left side to Don. Runs inside. Slips by Stevenson. And then Bailey Fletcher coming in the Owls safety game. Chipping him along with Chavez. And Don down near the 30. But 16, what's that? 17 more yards there? I call it 14, excuse me. My goal is by the end of the game to get a spot correct. That's game 13 of the season. But
I got you.
I know it's asking a lot.
Maybe not for you.
We're trying. All mistakes unintentional. 34-7. Here's the shotgun. Jenkins the clap. And a fake to Burrell. Dives right side, and he just took a big nosedive right into the turf. But Fletcher coming up near him. Loss of 3. Yeah, not a natural grass surface here.
It's nice.
That is impeccable.
Yeah, they really taking good care of that grass. I know where a lot of the teams close to Houston get their grass. Texas A&M, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not sure where they would get the grass here.
Yeah, it's almost strange when you have the grass fields now.
Yeah.
Because most of them are that nice synthetic surface. Snap to Jackson on a 2nd and 13 play. Throws a quick screen to the right, and Don zigzags his way past the 30 to the 25, maybe the 24-yard line. Don's been their target this second half. Freshman Braden Bays in there on the tackle, gain of 10. Bays mentioned Bernie earlier. That's where he's from, and he's a freshman defensive lineman they really like. Snap fake to Burrell, running left side. Jackson, his own number, has the corner 20, 15, and prances out of bounds in front of Peyton Stevenson at the 14.
That's ridiculous.
Yard line, 10 yards.
That's ridiculous. Jackson is quick as a minute. I mean, he takes off and he's looking. And what did he get? I mean, that's 9 yards?
Got 10, yeah. Yeah, coming into the game, he was a 700-yard guy rushing on the season, averaging a little over 60 yards rushing a game.
He picks his spots, though.
He's very
good job of doing that.
Gave you some notes on G.J. Kinney on his star player, snapping a quick throw to the right side to Don, 15-yard line to 10, runs around the right sideline, and they're giving him the end zone. They say he was out of bounds. Yeah, they said touchdown, 14 yards around that right end. I was looking for the arms one way. They had the arms another way, but they put him in the air either way. And the route is on for Texas State.
I hate to say it, but the Rice defense is tired. They've been on the field a lot today. And that's just very, very unfortunate. They run anything like a sweep, a toss, or inside screen. That takes away the edge. Setting the edge, it doesn't matter.
PAT is up and is good by Mr. Robles. Texas State 41 and Rice 7. Timeout on the field. 9:10 to go in this fourth quarter. From the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl in the gateway to the west in the town of the Cow, Fort Worth. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I still say it's a beautiful day here at Fort Worth, and certainly we are enjoying it, not so much on the field, though. 9-10 remaining in the game, and this game is getting out of hand. 41-9 is the, 41-7 is the score. Texas State leads. 7 plays, 90 yards, 3 minutes, 9 seconds, 14-yard pass from Jackson to Dawn. And right now Dawn is coming very quickly.
He's come. He's come here, he's come there.
Yeah, I hate it, and it's just Rice has so much talent. They really do. They have talent, but they haven't been able to show it, and that's really what hurts more than anything. When you have the talent and you can't show it.
And Bob brings up a big point. Since the hook injury earlier on this quarter, I wonder.
It takes the heart out of you.
Yeah,
it hurts, man. It hurts.
I
remember back in junior college, man. We were playing. I don't remember what team we were playing. It's been a minute ago. But one of our linebackers, what was his name? Carl Gotterham suffered a knee injury, right knee injury. I saw the knee injury. I saw it when he got hit. And his knee was never the same. He never played again. And after that, the rest of the game, and that happened in the third quarter, the rest of the game, you just got nothing. So it can hurt. And it can hurt in a hurry. And unfortunately, and the defense is tired because the offense has not performed. Let's just be honest. Call it what it is. The offense has not performed well today. Other than the 7 points that they scored, the 53-yard pass, and the score, they have not played well today. And that's really unfortunate. Defense has played their hearts out. And I'll tell you something else. When the defense is tired like that, generally you get injuries, and you have to be really, really careful, man. You got to play everybody.
Yeah, you mentioned the TOP. I mean, they've had the longer drives, but the short kind of dump passes. Rice has still had the ball for longer. They've had it almost 27 minutes in Texas State, almost 24 minutes.
But
the tempo, though, that's got to get you.
That's it, man. Yeah. It's the tempo of the play, the tempo of the pass. One step drop, ball's gone. Those kinds of things, man, and you give your receivers a chance or backs a chance to make a big play.
Yeah, flags everywhere on this kickoff that's coming deep for Turner. And they will cuss and discuss this one. 41-7. Is there offsides or offsides on the kickoff? It'll be a motion penalty. White hat man talking about it.
Got a question for you while they're doing that.
Yes, it is offsides.
I think they got it. Okay. So, you know, we go off script a lot. In case you guys,
no, really?
If you guys, you've been watching this all season, that figured out by now. We were talking about Midland, Odessa, and Metko. Look at you throwing me under the bus like you always try to do. Go ahead and call this play.
Yeah, thanks. on the business card here. Quentin Jackson out of the shotgun. Snap fake it to Thompson. Quentin runs it right past the 30. Weaves the 35. Turns around and keeps running the 40. 45. He is grabbed around the waist and brought down. Almost got to midfield there. Great run by Jackson on that keeper. Michael Boudouin there, Navarro Junior College product. Jackson best run today, 18 yards.
I hadn't said it all day. I'll say it here in a second.
Now it's going a little tempo here with Hardiman coming back. Arcega Whiteside to the left. Wide receiver set snap and a fake there. Jackson dodges a tackler and pinballs to the right. And he is all fight and scratch and claw to the right. Jones brought him down, but no gain.
Did you see? The defender actually picked him up off the ground. What they don't know is how strong he is. Pound for pound, he might be one of the strongest guys on the team, pound for pound.
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah, Luke Corolla, Al's strength coach, told me that earlier in the year. We had him on the Rice Unfiltered podcast, and Jackson leaves and Shearhorn coming back in. Texas State 41, Rice 7. 8 and change to go in this ball game. Hardiman to the left to Shearhorn on a 2nd and 10 play up near midfield. Snap, a fake. Coming back to pass. Shearhorn nowhere to go. They're trying to set up the screen, so the defenders got him quickly, but incomplete to the right. Good intentions there. They just couldn't execute.
Yeah, but they sent a delayed blitz, right? Delayed blitz, and of course, all they had to do was wait for the C's to part. And that's exactly what happened. They came in from the right side of the defense, and Shearhorn standing there like a mannequin ready to be taken down, and that's exactly what happened.
Clock stopped at 7:53. Rice coming into this one 5 and 7. Texas State 6 and 6 here. Here's the snap. Shearhorn pop it ahead here to Turner running around the right end. Little pop pass and weaves his way into Texas State territory. And the 45 still a couple yards shy of that first down. Christopher Jones, Westbury, redshirt freshman, on that tackle, 1 of 7.
Westbury High School.
Bob, right? That's Bob Schlinger on the water there.
Yeah, Westbury High School.
Former 800-meter star there, Westbury Bob. 4th down and 3. Bob ever told you his 800-meter story in Rice?
He told me 1 or 2.
Okay. Say he's no longer much of an 800-meter runner.
Okay.
That's the end of it. All right, Jackson shotgun. Here's the snap and a fake to Hardiman. He keeps it himself. Quentin runs 35-30, cuts it right on a dime to 20, the 15, and he is shoved out of bounds.
Oh, God.
And the penalty flag should come. Flag comes in as Grogan just slammed him into those promotional kind of mobile billboards there.
No need for that.
That was near you, Jason? Yeah,
that
I could hear the
clear
whistle.
as crystal could be.
Yeah, no need for that. Just like it was no need for you to jump on Bob. Bob can't protect himself.
37-yard runs plus the penalty.
Personal foul, necessary roughness, defense, number 21. Happens to the ball, never run.
You know,
first down.
You made a mention earlier comparing them to UTSA, and like we talked about years ago with the UTSA Larry Coker team, they play up to the whistle and through the whistle. That's what Texas State does.
Right. That's exactly right. That's a good way to intimidate a team, but you can also get people hurt that way.
But Jackson's still out there. Handoff to Hardiman. Slithers left and gets his way inside the 5-yard line, and a little extracurricular pushing and shoving. Patrick Valencia, that's not how we do it in Warren, Ohio, shoving the Texas State guys around. All right. Got to the 4 there, 2nd and goal.
Let's go, Rice.
You'd love to get a... Owls had their one touchdown on a 2-yard reception from Turner. Love to get another score here. The offseason, a little momentum. You believe in such a thing. Hardeman there back in there as the back, and next to Shearhorn. Here's the snap to Lucas. There's that pop pass we talked about in the first half, but they sniff it out this time, and a couple of curlicues, but Turner going nowhere as he is brought down by Texas State's Boudouin from Buda back at the 10-yard line. Loss of 6.
There's no such thing as finesse football.
Not much, no.
You're trying to finesse this Texas State team. They're too physical for that. You're going to have to bust them in the mouth. And I don't really mean it that way, but you have to. I mean, you really have to be physical with them.
Can't douse them with dance, huh?
No, sir.
All right, Shearhorn shotgun on a 3rd and 10 play at the 10. Back to pass, Shearhorn looking right, throwing right, incomplete there. Falk in the end zone, had it near him.
Yeah.
And incomplete, 4th down and goal at the 10. You'd imagine, well, Rice's field goal unit coming at you.
Yeah, you got to catch that.
Get some points. A little low for...
Low? I think so.
Yeah, get a look at it, yeah. Get another look. That was a little bit below the waist, but yeah, that was catchable.
It was on his backside. It was actually thrown maybe an inch or two behind him.
28-yard attempt here for number 28, Enoch Goda. This season 9 of 12 on his field goals. Deep snap. Put down by Allen. The kick is up, and it is through. End zone to our right. Rice breaks double digits here. 5:32 of this 4th quarter. We have a timeout on the field. Texas State 41, Rice 10. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
5:32 remaining in this game, and it's been a tough day for the Owls, but they have closed the gap, at least by 3. Scores now 41-10. Texas State, strength of a 9-play, 60-yard drive, took 3 minutes and 38 seconds. A 28-yard field goal by Enoch Goda out of Decaney High School, played for Anthony Williams there. Just an amazing student. One of my making the grade kids, I call him that. He's a grown man now. But,
yeah, amazing young man. And he's improved so much.
Yeah,
he is just a kickoff specialist. You want him maybe to be a little more accurate next year if he is the field goal kicker next year. But you root for guys like Enoch that have made the improvements he has.
So talented. And, I think we have a lot to look forward to, JP, in regards to talent on this squad and what is going to happen. But, you talk about Enoch, and he's a great singer.
And can I say, we got a few seconds towards the start. If you'd have told me we're getting ready to set up in that hot box of Louisiana, we had technical glitches out the wazoo.
Yep.
We're in the sweltering South Louisiana.
Yep.
And we're like, what are we doing here? We're having another season, year 14. If you'd have told me then, JP, you're going to be calling a bowl game, I would have said, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
And I still think that.
I should have said it, so you could have said, well, you were right about one thing.
Blind squirrel finds that nut.
Every now and then. Hey, I want to get back on this Midland, Odessa thing. Jason.
Yeah, they can't hear Jason.
They can't hear him. His timing was impeccable. But anyway, he mentioned Landman, right? And I don't know if you've seen the series Landman.
Heard of it, but haven't watched it.
Oh, man. You got to watch it. It's good.
Yeah, I've seen the clips with Jerry Jones made a cameo on it. I saw that.
It's
seen some
really,
of
really good. And Jason, the star of Landman is Billy Bob Thornton. He is great. Yeah, Andy Garcia, he is great too. And Demi Moore, you're right. They're all great.
Why don't you text me that Paramount password, Jason? I'll get going on that.
Absolutely. It's the least I can do since I'm not getting a 12-game badge or 13-game badge.
Those are Bob's kind of people. You know, they got a lot of money.
I congratulated Jason, the first sideline reporter to do 12 games since Jorge.
Nice. So. Jorge Vargas did text us today, didn't he?
He did not. He's too big time with those TV broadcasts now.
Yeah, he texted us today.
There's hope for me.
He did?
Yes.
He didn't text me.
Go back and check your phone.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Jorge.
Yeah.
Touch back here.
Talk about a good guy. I miss him a lot.
That kick comes deep to Taylor. So, yeah, before.
He's a funny guy.
Before Jason Metko, we had Petey.
Yeah.
And Matt Peterson's son.
Petey? I'm going to work with Petey tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah, on the basketball game. But Jorge. Let's say something. No, don't worry. Don't bring that up.
Yeah, I looked over one broadcast. They stick the handsome guys on the radio, and I looked over.
Oh, boy.
And Nate is just pounding his his box as he accidentally muted himself. So that's the best the broadcast has sounded. That's the best broadcast ever.
There are
Nate's
times.
not talking.
Man, we are leaving we are creating some memories that I don't know if anyone can do.
Not letting the game get in the way of a good conversation here, but they have a re-kick coming up. 41-10 on Texas State. 5:32 to go.
Don't forget Jorge. He said, "Get back."
Okay. Hey, we got a little time here.
That. Texas State. I can't tell the story the way he can.
The re-kicking. Hey, can you put Bob's mic hot, Walter? Oh, little Walter's back there. Where'd your dad go? Okay.
Little Walter. There's nothing little about
One of the
him.
Walter Juniors is there. All right, we don't have Bob yet, but we'll try to get this before the end of the game. But
does this? He's got to pot him up.
Well, it does, but I think he's got
to pot him up.
No big deal.
Turn up his volume.
But one of my favorite moments, you brought up Jorge, that made me think we've been talking about our last our last bowl game here, the Armed Forces Bowl.
Yeah, he was here.
I think
he was here, right?
Bob's car was accidentally stolen by a member of the Rice coaching staff. Okay,
Yes.
so Bob is up now. Can you?
It's humorous now. It wasn't very humorous. So I'm at the Renaissance Hotel. I call down for the valet to bring my car around. I'm coming down. I get a Starbucks. I go down. My car's not there. 15 minutes later, my car's still not there. 30 minutes later, my car's still not there. So I go to the valet guys and I say, "Hey, what's the story?" And we go down the garage and look around, and my car's gone. And
this is no cheap automobile either.
Not at all.
I had about 1,500 miles on it, and they had my keys to the house and to the office, and my insurance, so they knew where I lived. And I'm thinking, man,
and we're scrambling the whole time.
Yeah.
But Bob,
so
tell them
they agree to take me to the airport so I can fly home. I'm going to miss the bowl game.
Yeah.
And as they're going down to get a car to come back, I get the call from
Jorge.
from Jorge. My car's in the parking lot at the stadium. Daryl Patterson had thought it was the courtesy car.
He was the special teams coordinator at the
coach.
time.
They brought it around. He drove it to the.
He just assumed that was a courtesy car.
Yeah.
And we see it back here in the lot. Hey, that's Bob's car. Onside kick coming here for the Owls. Texas State comes up and kind of punches it near the sideline near way. But we found the car, and we had a memory.
Poor Bob. Yeah, we did. We got a ring.
And President Lebron is comes down. And I said, let's go into the locker room. And he says, oh, those guys don't know me. I said, I think they do. Let's go in. And we go in, and Luke Wilson gets up and gives him the biggest hug you've ever seen. And Luke is dripping wet.
Oh, my
and
God.
And LeBron's in a suit. It was quite a scene.
That's good.
So we've got a review coming up. Is there contact on that onside kick, Mr. Metko? You're down close to him.
Wish I could tell you. I
Bob's
just saw
telling
the
stories
guys
up
right
here.
in front of us taking out the review.
How far did it travel could be part of it.
5:32 to go. Texas State 41 and Rice 10. Got to send you that link and watch and/or listen to the 2012 Bowl trip down memory lane. We had Christian Covington.
Yep.
He's redshirt freshman on that team.
Dreyfus Jackson.
We had Dreyfus Jackson, who is the only quarterback in Rice history to win 2 bowl games. He came on in the second half for Taylor McCarr, who had the concussion.
Right.
Taylor tweeted out, like, I wish I could remember. I don't remember anything from that Texas Bowl.
Yeah, the big, tall receiver who played for the Broncos.
Jordan Taylor, 153 yards.
Yep.
And Jeremy Eddington.
95 yards back.
Yeah.
Against
UTEP Miners, yeah.
And one more.
Well, we had those 4 on the podcast, and yours truly. Here's the snap. Quick dart here. Jackson's still out there. They find Don as he weaves his way upfield past the 40. And Don down about 7. 43-yard line, they call it. Fletcher and Tita there helping out on that tackle. See Cooper King out there in the linebacking core for Rice. So the Andre Alway, great era at linebacker over for Rice, it looks like.
10 catches, 68 yards. 11 catches, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns for Dawn.
He's been a good one. Sparks has 2. Jackson, second down and 3 at the 42. It's the shotgun. Hands to Perry again. Burst his way off the right side, meets Tita. He is grabbed and slammed down. First down run there for Perry there. He got 7 yards when he needed 3. Also good to see Luca Akurtava, the Frisco Reedy true freshman. Last game played at UTSA. He's a good-looking young defensive lineman for the Owls. First game played against Prairie View A&M. He got 4 tackles, 2 of those behind the line. All right, 1st and 10 at midfield, right to left, Texas State. Playing out the string here. Back to pass, Jackson. Heaves it deep down the right side. Jump ball near mobility. Reaches back. Jump for it, and it's incomplete.
That
flag comes in.
That should be. He called it. Is he going to call that offensive pass interference? No,
defense. Number 10. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
That's kind of.
I didn't see what happened before the jump.
Either.
But it was a play. It was a jump ball.
Let's see. Oh, I see what he did. He got his arm.
Yeah, a little nudge on the shoulder.
Yeah,
I can see that.
That's what happened.
He meant well. All right. 1st and 10. They move that ball downfield 15 yards to the 35-yard line. Mobility, by the way, wants to be a sportscaster, Nate.
Okay.
The vow of poverty. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
You kid?
Here's the shotgun snap. Yeah, we're not on Nate Griffin. Handoff, and Perry clanks his way off the right tackle. And another flag tossed in there for good measure. The umpire wants to get his name in the paper. Blaze Tita on that hit. Could be a face mask against Rice. That spotter Mitch Leathers says.
There's a lot of things I could say right now. I think I'll wait. Could be.
By the way, when they're talking, Mitch spotting, whenever we have these big DFW clashes, Mitch spots. He and I did the very first ever game I did play-by-play. Mitch was my analyst.
Got a legal motion.
By the way.
On the offense.
Nice.
Personal foul, face mask.
Not very
defense.
good.
Number 25. Fouls offset. First down.
Okay, so offsetting. And the ball is not moved, so they'll still have it at the 35-yard line. First down. Yeah, the Commerce Tigers played Frisco. It was the very first game I ever did play-by-play back in the way back last century there, the 1990s.
Nice.
Weird listening to old tape like that. Under the 4-minute mark, shotgun snap to Jackson. Handoff, Perry streaks his way right side, and he is galloping and catching on for the pony ride is Tita again. makes that tackle, but it's a great running team, like Coach Abel told us. 9 yards on that play. So much, yes, they get the pass, but they want to run the ball. 3:35 to go. The Texas State fans rising up.
Going out, and somebody else is coming in.
Yeah, Perry getting, that'll be his last career carry for Perry. 1,000-yard rusher on the year. Last season, a first responder bowl MVP. He's on the Doak Walker watch list this season. Second team all Sun Belt. All right, Jackson, the snap. Handoff. And the Texas State back is submarined and launched back in the backfield. Good job by the Owls. They sniffed out Burrell from the get-go. King back there among others for the Rice Owls. Robert Rooks, true freshman for the Rice Owls on the defensive line. All right, 2:45 to go. Third down play coming up. Yeah, no more Jackson at quarterback. This is Gavin Parkhurst from nearby All Saints Episcopal in Fort Worth. He was a late flip, committed to Rice and to Texas State last signing day. Only other quarterback on this roster outside of Jackson. A handoff left side Morrell, and it's ankle tackled and grabbed and dragged down by the blue and gray.
As we get very close to the season ending, I know these players, they probably would love to have another game. You know, when you play a game you love, you want to play as long as you can, as many games as you can.
Timeout now.
And this is just a very tough situation to be in right now, down 41-10.
2-minute timeout. We'll break it to Texas State 41, Rice 10. We'll tie a bow on the season. We come back next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Well, that's about all she wrote here for this season. 2-minute timeout. Texas State 41, Rice 10 here, wrapping up the Armed Forces Bowl. A little bit when we get back to action. Let me say, not for the first time, as we did our mushy fairly well. Sir, a pleasure doing these games with you. Can't wait to the game against Houston Christian coming up, I guess late August, early September. Whenever they tell us to show up, we'll be there. But so fun doing these games with you, brother.
I still say we should go to Midland, Odessa. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, you know, I know you're genuine, and the thing is, we are genuine, brother. It's a brotherhood, and if it's not that, it's not going to sound good. And I, you know, hey man, you're the best. I ain't lying to you. I marvel in how you call the game, and how we have fun in this booth, along with Bob, you know, Walter and Jason on the sideline. But it's nothing like chemistry between a play-by-play guy and his color around him. It's got to be. And if it's not there, it's not going to work. Yeah, it's fun. It's so much behind the scenes they make it happen. Bob for giving us all the notes, the sports information directors for making us sound smarter than we are. The great spotters we have. Jordan Smith, thanks to him all season, spotting and producing the charts. And Walter, best in the business. Walter helping us out engineering. And there's another guy, what's his name? Jason Metko. You talk about the SIDs, and I think Chuck does a marvelous job. Tim A., you know, when those guys fill in, it's without the information and then, you know, especially press conferences that we get, can't do it.
That'll do it. 41-10 here, the 2-minute mark. Last 2 minutes at least. As quarterback Parkhurst, who has not registered a stat this year. They had their other quarterbacks, Luster and Gurner. They hit the portal. They said, deuces, we are gone. And brought up Parkhurst here. Neal comes here. They're going to do the respective kneel down here.
You said deuces, and I ran a highlight last week. Atlanta knocked off, who they beat? The Falcons beat, oh gosh, I forgot who they beat, but this big defensive lineman got the fumble return and chunked deuces on the way to the end zone. I thought about that. That was one of those thoughts I probably should have kept to myself. But it's been a pleasure and it's been fun. And regardless, the Rice Owls got a bowl game. They got into a bowl game, JP.
DJ Jenkins coming in there, true freshman defensive lineman. And the knee comes in again. You also see Jeremiah Williams, redshirt junior corner from nearby Bishop Lynch in Dallas. Minute 5 to go, 41-10, Texas State.
The guys getting the experience of having played in a bowl game, that's invaluable because they understand this is what you get when you achieve, right? There's a carrot dangling, and if you can go get that carrot, you'll be all right. You know, and you come to a bowl game and enjoy this for a week, you know, and get your spring started right, and your confidence is up. Coaching staff is ready to go, and this is great. The loss is not, but the experience
Snap comes
is.
back. Another knee here for Parkhurst there. A 3rd and 13 play, and that'll do it. That's the final play as Texas State streams onto the field, and they will win this 2026 version of the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. 41-10. Texas State will end up 7-6, and they'll go into the Pac-12 and above 500 record, and Rice will end the season at 5-7.
Yeah, Texas State's a pretty impressive team. Like I said, we saw them at the hotel, and I knew that, you know, Rice is going to have to play their best. Sometimes just looking at guys, you can't tell how good they are on the field, but there's something about these guys. They had a different kind of way they carried themselves, and you could just tell they're probably a pretty good football team.
Yeah, like we said, all those close games they had, they probably wouldn't be in the Armed Forces Bowl if they had those 3 or 4 extra wins that they could have had that were so close. But it's a game that Rice, they still will hear from Coach Abel coming up in a moment. But early on, I mean, it was locked at 0 in the first quarter, but they got the advantage of one penalty that didn't go Rice's direction. Obviously, didn't have a bearing in the final result, but they took control. 21-point third quarter, 2 more scores tacking on the cherry on the gravy on the biscuit, whatever food metaphor you want in that fourth quarter.
East Country.
They're the better team today.
Yeah, they were the better team. There's no question about that, and certainly they showed it, JP, and they've got the talent, and Rice has so many talented players, and that's what I feel badly about because they really didn't get a chance to show what they got. Let's go down to Jason Metko.
Well, you know, we had a hard time all day with, you know, our quarterbacks handling the speed of the game, to be honest, right? And we got we got some success with Q-Jack, doing some things just too late. And that was the difference, right? Couldn't hang on to the football second half and gave them short fields, put our defense in a bad situation. And that's just unfortunate. That's what it's going to look like when you do it.
Special group, though, what did they mean to you?
I love your first-year groups always. They're always special in your heart. And this group today doesn't change any of that.
Thanks for a special year, Coach. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Go Owls.
Yeah, and Rice fights salute to you, Coach Abel.
Yeah, good question. Good question by Jason. Asking what does this group mean to him? You know, and the fact that it's his first group, no matter what, win, lose, or draw, they were there. Mm-hmm. They didn't leave. At least most of 93 didn't go. You know, and so, yeah, you got to clap for them and praise them, man.
Yeah, and that's another thing we got time to discuss, but I'll go to the break here in just a second. But most people stay, like in the portal, all the pub. Oh, who's leaving here? So what's going to happen? Well, you know what? When it comes late August, when it comes Houston Christian, there's going to be a team out there. They'll be wearing the blue and gray. And I feel really good about that guy coaching the Rice Owls after saying things like that. Yeah.
No question. I mean, he's a winner, and it's just a matter of time. You have to give a coach
Look at what Willie Fritz did at University of Houston. They were upside down their first year. His second year, what do? They went 10 games and ended up going to a bowl game, and they beat LSU to get that 10th win. So I feel good about what's happening with Scott Abel. What's going to happen, he's going to do the same thing. So I
got Blake Banish on the field, not wanting to leave it. He had that emotional send-off. We talked to him in the post-game of South Florida. Last game was a Rice Owl. I'll tell you another thing. That's a guy. He's on my all-time Rice team. However long we're doing
mine
this.
and yours.
He's on my all-time Rice team.
He doesn't want to take his helmet off because I know how he feels, JP. Been there, done that.
It's a big hug from Marcus Williams on the sideline. And we'll have a lot to discuss in the postgame. Texas State wins 41-10. More coming up in our Amerant Bank postgame show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
From O Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the MidFirst Bank postgame show. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Coming up, postgame reactions, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead to what's next for the Owls. Postgame coverage begins now.
That puts a final wrap here in the 2026 season. The Texas State Bobcats defeat the Rice Owls in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl 41-10. And that's what happens when you're waiting a month in between games. I threw away my score sheet, Nate, but I know thankfully they keep track of this digitally.
There you go. Well, wait a minute. This is not the final, so.
Like we said, scoreless first quarter, but Texas State outscored Rice 10-7 in that second quarter, so you felt a lot better at the half, but Texas State came out, you think, more concentrating on the passing game and the big long scoring play where they got Don, or was it Sparks out there in space? Yeah. And that long touchdown, 69-yard touchdown one really did it was Sparks, yeah, 69-yard touchdown. Turned it up the sideline. That didn't decide the game, but that really put the big kind of emphasis in the second half that they were going to try passing it a lot more.
Yeah, that hypes guys, though. I will tell you that. And the other thing is that it doesn't matter. You can hold the ball a long time and have a long drive, but if you get nothing at the very end, what does that do? There's no payoff. So Rice today just not able to sustain the long drive and get the carrot at the end. And when you don't get the carrot at the end, JP, it's hard to play. It's hard to play well throughout the game because you can't see any kind of flow. and then your defense is on the field the entire time. It's tough, man. It really is. And that's what Rice was faced with today.
More coming up here in our Mid-First Bank postgame show. Texas State defeats Rice by a 41-10 final. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Try to get some words with Jason Metko down in the Rice Owls locker room as the Owls fall here to Texas State by a 41-10 final. Let's look at some of these final stats on the team statistics side. Texas State really pulled away in the second half more than one area. They ended up at 436 yards. Rice 195 total yards. Rice 101 rushing and 94 passing. Texas State pretty balanced, 241 on the ground. They're 12th in the nation coming in, and that 241 over their rushing average on the year by about 20 yards. And Jackson just didn't. We talked about him passing in the second half. He just didn't need to pass it that much in the whole game, but. And you saw what they are snapping off those runs from Burrell. I mean, he had 81 yards rushing, but Perry 106, and Jackson himself ran for 52 yards. But they averaged, they had 67 total plays and nothing too spectacular, 6.5 yards per play. But Rice, 65 total plays. They averaged just 3 yards per play. It could be, and by the way, time of possession, pretty even. Rice 30.5 minutes, Texas State 29.5 minutes. And the other big stat before Nate and I chat some more, Owls had three turnovers, that resulted in 17 of their 41 points. So can't turn the ball over when you're playing on those small margins. You can't be too friendly to the other team and give them the ball that much.
You take a look at the military academies, right? Yeah. Because other than Ken Hatfield, who ran the same kind of different shade of the offense here when he was with the Rice Owls, you look at those offenses, and you can take a lot of examples from that, right? Navy, Army, Air Force, they don't turn the ball over a lot. Mm-hmm. You know, they're very careful with the ball, and they don't necessarily have to win time of possession. But the one thing that they do, they always get something at the end of the possession, points. And that keeps them in the game. Look at Navy this season. And I don't expect Rice to be able to operate that efficiently or execute that efficiently in their offense, not in the first year. But there are some things you need to be able to see to give you hope and give you some idea of what it's going to be like the next year. And today wasn't it. And I think Scott would tell you that. I think head coach Scott Abel would tell you that. However, get you guys in there, second year, turn it around, and let's see what we can do and be.
I think Jason might be trying to communicate with us down. Got a little bit of you there. Here, Jason hearing just a little bit, much better there. Texas State defeats Rice 41-10. Anybody to speak with down in that locker room? Or are you just getting hooked up?
No, I have Aaron Turner here.
Okay, there you go. Take it away.
No, it wasn't the result you wanted, Aaron, but I guess just your mindset after this one and what Coach said, more importantly after, was continue to grow even in the offseason here.
I mean, for one, it's been a blessing to play for Rice, Rice University. Obviously, the outcome wasn't what we wanted, but you know what I'm saying? For the younger guys, I hope I left an impact, that energy to drive that force next year. I'm forever grateful for Rice University, honestly.
Well, Aaron, we're grateful to you. Thank you. I'd like to tell all the seniors and the guys that no matter how long, we're grateful that you chose us. And you look good today with those orange cleats. I don't know what the color really was. But describe the play you scored on, and what was the difference in the second half for Texas State to kind of pull away?
The play I scored on, it was a simple play we run all the time, jet sweep, so obviously it was 4th and 1, so just beat the man to a goal line. But as far as what happened in the second half, it's football. You gonna sometimes come out flat, sometimes you're gonna come out hot. They came out hot, we came out flat. But that at all doesn't describe who this team is and who this team will be. Confident in them guys next year. Confident in Coach Abel and coaching staff. At the end of the day, I feel like we forget that this is our first year, under a new head coach. Yep. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that we even made it to a bowl game just says a lot about this coach and what's to come. So, at the end of the day, it's football, and I'm sure we'll learn from this, you know what I'm saying? Keep going.
One question, it just came to me. Armed Forces Bowl, we talked in the offseason about your military ties with your dad. What did that all mean, just being in a bowl game and with the strong military tie, which I know is special in your family?
Yeah, it meant a lot. Earlier this week, we had the honor to go to the Medal of Honor Museum, and it was honestly shocking. Just seeing everything over these past however many years, you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of pieces from war, it's a bunch of names that we seem to forget a lot. And that resemblance, going in my dad, it kind of just meant that much more. I'm happy that we were able to play in this bowl because, a lot of time we forget about the military, and this was kind of eye-opening, in some regards. So, yeah.
I always remember. Aaron, I got to ask you, man, look, here's the thing. There's a lot of talent on that Rice team. And for you not to fully see and be able to exhibit and execute with the talent you have, talk about that, man, because I know you guys can compete with anybody you play, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way in regards to the way the game turns out. Talk about that.
At the end of the day, we kind of got to look at our roster. We have a bunch of talent, but we're also very young. So, college football experience is a lot, and it's kind of everything. You see these rosters being built across college football. A lot of times they're bringing in guys who are on their last year just like me. So I'm saying I feel like experience goes a long way into building a team, building a program. And at the end of the day, we're a young team still. It's a good amount of seniors, but then there's a gap. It goes like seniors, then redshirt freshmen, and freshmen, true freshmen. So, what I'm saying? I feel like all the guys in here, all the younger guys finally got their feet wet, you know what I'm saying? They were able to play a little bit this year, and I feel like that will just build on the next year.
We loved watching you play, Aaron. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate you
guys.
Guys, we'll try to get Quentin Jackson here. Stand by.
Thank you very much. As Texas State getting awarded the trophy there, you can probably hear it in the background as they fire off some fireworks. Contrast of moods, of course. Texas State down there, and they beat Rice 41-10 today. Get to some of the individual stats in a second. We got Quentin Jackson coming up. He led the Owls in rushing with 78 yards. And Turner, who just spoke, had the Owls one touchdown, and that came in the first half. He described it as a jet sweep, and he counted it as a touchdown receiving there. But I like Turner, AT.
Oh, man, he's special. And, I love his flash. I love his personality. He's a football player. Mm-hmm. And I really hope he gets a chance to go a little further, display his talents. at the next level. I really do, because I think he's got something.
Yeah, he'll have that chance.
Yeah, I think he's got something. With the right team, I think he'll have something. So really want to see that, JP.
We'll get a break in and wait to get Jackson here unless he comes up in the next few seconds. Texas State defeats Rice 41-10. More the Mid-First Bank postgame show to this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Jason Metko down in the locker room with Enoch Goda, the Rice Owls.
You have grown so much this season. Where do you think your biggest growth came from, Enoch?
Just being more comfortable on the field, First time I started last year was the first time, I had the opportunity to hit field goals. So I wasn't as comfortable as I am now, but that comfortability only came with putting in work. And obviously, the more work I put in, I know I'm prepared. So when the moment comes, I'm just falling back down to my preparation.
Hey, Enoch, Nate and I were talking towards the tail end of the broadcast about what it meant for the first-year program with Coach Abel to make it as a bowl team. What did it mean for you and the rest of the team and the guys that are coming back that you made a bowl game here in his first year?
I mean, it means a lot, It shows just how much potential we have as a team, It means his first year, and Coach Abel has a history of turning teams around, and just this is a good start. I mean, it didn't obviously end how we wanted to, but it shows that we have the potential to keep grinding and keep getting better. And this team is relatively young because we have a lot of true freshmen playing out there for us today. And I think the more we practice Coach Abel's system and we do everything that we know he's good at getting us to do, and then I think we're going to be able to achieve great things.
Hey, on the special teams note, how about Chase's day punting in there for the first time this season? What a job he did.
Oh, my God, yeah. Chase is a dog, man. Came in for a transfer from UTSA, just straight dog, He always do whatever the coaches ask him to do, whether it's punting, kickoff, coming in, hitting the onsides. He's just a gadget guy, Chase is great, man. He's a great teammate as well. So it's been fun having him around coming from UTSA.
Enoch, when you came out of high school, transitioned to college, could you have envisioned something like this? I know you see it on TV. You want to have examples, so you watch on television. You go and you visit, when you have an opportunity to do that when you're being recruited. But could you have imagined the experience that you're having right now in college with Rice? And next year, whatever your decision is, next year having an opportunity to even be better? Talk about that, man.
I mean, it's life-changing. When you're in high school, you dream about moments like this, hitting the game winners, kicking, and your team cheering you on. So it's been surreal. I mean, I had some ideas of what it could be, but, I mean, not to this level. I mean, I'm amazed at times when I'm out there. I'm like, wow, I'm really living a prayer and a dream, something I used to dream about when I was in high school. I would pray for moments like this, opportunity to go out there and kick in front of such a big crowd and, score and boost the team's morale. As sometimes being a kicker, I mean, that's you have limited moments to shine, but when those moments comes and you are able to capitalize on them, it boosts the team morale, and it's been great to see.
I do want to ask you this before we get too sentimental on you, Enoch. Coach Anthony, don't know if you remember, I was at your high school when you were still a senior, and Coach Williams said to me, you could play safety. You still want to play safety?
Oh, goodness. Don't start that.
No. I mean, playing safety out of Division I is no joke. I tell the safeties all the time, and, it's hard. I mean, obviously, shout out my boy, Davion Hook. I wish him a speedy recovery. That's one of those things that shake you as a player, seeing one of your teammates go down.
Do you know how he is, by the way? Sorry to interrupt, but we were getting questions. Do you know, is he doing okay?
Sorry, unfortunately, I have no updates.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't either.
So.
Enoch, that was not meant to even reflect on Davion, but that was just a lighthearted joke I wanted to share between me and you, and I don't think anyone else knew, and they needed to know because a lot goes into recruiting.
Yeah.
And so that was just part of it, man. So thank you for all you do and who you've been and the class that you carry on this campus. I'm so proud of you, man.
Yeah.
I really am.
Yeah, we're all proud of you. Thank you.
Talk to you soon, Enoch.
All right, thank you. Talk to you guys.
Guys, stand by here. Give us 15 seconds. We'll get Quentin Jackson here.
One and the only. 41-10 Texas State here in the Mid-First Bank post-game show. Heard from Enoch Goda earlier.
I know it's early to think about this, but what did this season mean to you, Q?
I mean, it meant a lot. Coming in when Coach Abel came in almost a year ago, he set the tone and set the tempo early. And, I couldn't just be proud of my brothers. First-year program with a first-year coach or a first-year coach and we made a bowl game. There's a lot of things to be proud about. Didn't get the outcome that we wanted to, but I'm just proud of the growth that we had all year long and the trust we had in each other and the trust we had into the coaches.
Hey, thank the other guys, and thank you too, Quentin. I know you still have some eligibility. Should you choose, we want you back, obviously. But thanks for everything you've done. How'd you evaluate the offense? And you had some moments there, and some big plays, and that catch cool for Matthews. And you got to take a lot of snaps today. What was all that like?
Playing quarterback, getting back to the high school days. So after one snap, it was back being in high school at North Crowley. But we just gotta just finish drives more. We got in the red zone, got to the 3-yard line, and we just couldn't finish. But that's what you got to do with a young team. I'm just proud of the guys. We're gonna get this fixed. We came a long way since January 15th, whenever we started last year. So we're going to get it fixed. And, as long as Coach Abel's leading us, I have no worries about what this program is going to do.
And now that the game's over and the week's over, and the bowl week, what did it feel like coming back, playing in your own backyard? And you're a big TCU fan growing up, just playing at a field you came to so much growing up.
Yeah, it felt great. I took a moment pregame, just to embrace the moment, think about what little me would have said, playing on this field. So just thankful and blessed to be in this position, to come back home, play a lot of friends and family. We didn't get the outcome we want, but, one loss and one down moment doesn't define who you are as a person or as a player or as a team. So we're going to get it fixed. 5 wins, it's good when you got a first-year coach. So, we're gonna build off the momentum and, fix the things we need to fix, and we'll be ready when we come back next year.
Amen. And that's the way I feel, Q Jack. So we're going to lighten this thing up a little bit. How many tickets did you have to buy for your family?
I had to get around 25 tickets. So I was asking around the team, hey, can I get some tickets? But, I'm just blessed to have a support system that I have that wants to come out and support me. So, there's a lot of the first time people got to see me in college in person. So, I'm just grateful for the support system that I have.
And I have one more question for you. I guess when you think about this game and the experience that you guys went through this week, it's going to be a whole lot easier for you to sell your ideas on the guys who may not have caught it yet but were here. Talk about that leadership that you're going to have or be able to use next year because of this game.
Yeah. I'm going to just tell them, remember that feeling. This feeling sucks. When you walk off the field, especially not in a close game that they're celebrating and, they're dancing after every play. Remember that feeling. Remember them dancing after a play. Remember them talking to you after a play. Like that's something that's going to fuel you. But, we don't want to let that fuel us. We want to motivate ourselves. That's the one thing we got to work on is just motivating ourselves, not worried about our opponent, but worrying about what we need to do to win the game. But I'm definitely going to tell the guys, remember this feeling. And, when you're lifting, remember Texas State dancing. But, we're going to work on ourselves, go hit the offseason hard in the 10 days I think we got, and then we're going to be ready.
We love watching you play. We're thankful you've done this all season long with us, and we're very proud of you, Q-Jack. Thank you so much, man.
Appreciate you guys. God bless.
Appreciate it. God bless you. Thank you very much. Quentin Jackson, the Rice Owls. More coming up in our Mid-First Bank postgame. Texas State 41-10. The Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. More coming up. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University, is their preferred choice. Whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week, just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Well, if they're still watching in the booth, they're getting a show here. I'm a ballerina in the booth. I don't know if Walter even had it up. And,
oh, my God.
Final here, Texas State 41, Rice 10. Before we had those great interviews, thanks to Jason for setting those up. We talked about the stats. We did the team stats, the big one. 436 total yards for Texas State. Rice 195. But the Bobcats, 6.5 yards per play. They're both around 3 at the half. Rice stayed at 3. Texas State. If we could zone it in, math was not the strong point, but it was about 9-10 yards of play in that second half for the Bobcats. Individual stats, first for the guys from South Main. 3 different guys that took snaps behind center. It was Patrick Creighton Jr., 4 of 9 passing for 70 yards. Lucas Shearhorn, 6 of 9 for 16 yards. Quentin Jackson completed all 3 of his passes for a total of 8 yards, mainly on those pop passes. And Q-Jack, who we just heard from, led the Owls in rushing. He had 78 yards rushing on 16 attempts. 8 total guys carried the ball for Rice. Aaron Turner, 6 for 29, and Tyvon Byers, 5 for 26, among others for the Owls. Rice's leading receiver today was Peyton Matthews. What a big play that was to set up the Owls' 1 touchdown. Peyton, 1 catch for 54 yards, and that was Matthews' first catch. That was his 4th catch, of the season. So definitely his longest. He led the Owls in receiving. But that's one of those that the guys were talking about, hey, getting those freshmen, those reps, be a lot different coming back. And on the Texas State side, individually, a few of the highlights. Jackson led them in passing 173 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. And rushing-wise, Perry capped it off with that 63-yarder, but he had 106 yards rushing on the day. 81 yards for Burrell, not to be overlooked. And Jackson also had a keeper. He had a touchdown rush, and he ran for 52 yards. Receiving, they had 2 good games. Sparks led them with 87 yards on 4 grabs, including a touchdown. And Dawn had 2 second-half touchdown catches, 11 grabs for 75 yards. Any other stat thoughts?
No. Again, I think time of possession is great. Looks like that's a built-in advantage for Rice, which they're going to be able to use next year. So you just have to be able to execute a little bit better, make sure with the time you have, you get as much as you can out of it. And that's the most important thing. 10 points when you hold the ball for 30 minutes is not nearly enough, period.
Getting some word, Chuck Poole in the SID folks, tell us about Davion Hook, who went down with that scary injury that he does have some feeling in all his extremities and is undergoing some additional testing.
That is so good. That is a blessing. Yeah, man, that's really, really good. Thumbs up.
Getting that word here after this Texas State win in the Armed Forces Bowl, 41-10. Final segment of the final post-game show. This season, Lord willing, we'll be back for more, but we'll put a bow on this one coming up next in this mid-first bank post-game. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Our next Owls basketball broadcast is coming up Saturday against the Memphis Tigers at Tudor Fieldhouse. It's a 2 o'clock jump against Penny Hardaway's team. They were off to a slow start at 5-7, but 5 of those losses have been to ranked teams, including number 1 Purdue. I'll be on with the Houston Methodist pregame at 1:45. Coach Lanier's chat will be around 1:55. Don't forget you can hear it all in the Owls Gameday app, Varsity Network app, and RiceOwls.com. Rice in Memphis coming up Saturday, January 3rd. Rice fight.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Well, we'll get the ribbon for the quickest scoreboard segment because we were the only score in the nation. Texas State 41-10 over Rice here in the Armed Forces Bowl in Fort Worth. But Navy leading Cincinnati 7-0 in the second quarter there in the Liberty Bowl out Memphis way in the Bluff City. Last week we did have UTSA defeat FIU in the First Responders Bowl down the road in Big D. East Carolina over Pittsburgh 23-17, and Army beats UConn 41-16 in the Fenway Bowl in a great game. North Texas won in a shootout. They beat the New Mexico in the New Mexico Bowl. They beat San Diego State 49-47, and then 1,900 players for North Texas promptly went in the portal. But
1,900.
It was crazy. Like, do you see it after? Like, everybody just feel for those fans.
I just don't understand. It's like Steve Sarkisian said a few days ago. He said that, every player goes to the portal. They can't deal with it. They can't deal with the players going into the portal. It's just too much.
Yeah.
And I know that Nick Saban had something to say about it as well. But hey, man, there's got to be some kind of control. What do you do? I mean, what kind of control do you get the government involved? And do you have to do it that way, or can the NCAA handle it? Well,
I don't think they can handle it.
I don't think the NCAA can handle it. So what kind of intervention are you going to have to get this thing in check so that we can still continue to have good college football? I have no problem with parity, but this is ridiculous because we've seen it with the school, Indiana, Oregon, right? And now you see Georgia loses to Ole Miss, all that, and that for years I know that Alabama, Georgia, they have pretty much been the top two programs in the SEC, right? But not anymore. And it's because players are going all over the place and they're getting paid, and that's what they're seeking, dollars over wins and losses.
Yeah, heard on one of my other favorite shows, Full Ride. The answer is always money. You just got to figure out what the question is. So it comes down to the dollars in the sense that how much it's going to take. But the scores, people can look it up on the apps and stuff.
Sure they can.
All that. But,
other scores real quickly.
Okay, still
Navy, Navy leading.
I tried to hint that.
Cincinnati, I know you were. Navy leading Cincinnati.
I just did that score. Listen to the show.
I'm doing another one.
You got your top 25.
I'm doing another one. Arizona and SMU, and then you've got Wake Forest and Mississippi State. See if you let me finish.
It's coming up.
Yeah. See?
I'm going to miss you. Don't be a stranger.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In a baseball booth, you give me a seat, leave me a seat, I'll come see you. I don't have to call a game. I'll just come watch you call.
I can do that.
Because it's just a pleasure just to watch you call the game.
It's fun. Remembering everything, we give thanks. Thanks to everybody helping out all season. Thanks to Bob Schlager for all his help behind the scenes, trying to track him down here. He is down around here somewhere. Thanks to Walter Donaldson for pushing the buttons.
Why are you doing Bob like that? Bob is standing right next to you.
Oh, is that him? Okay.
What do you mean?
Thanks to the Donaldson boys for helping out Daddy out there in the back row engineering. Appreciate
put up with him, Walter.
Baron Easterling doing a great job in his rookie year, at least with us, and a great job he's got to put up with me in about 20 more hoops games throughout the rest of the season. Thanks to all of our great spotters, Jordan Smith as well, and Mitch Leathers here in this one. And Jason Metko down on the sideline. He pops up. I say his name. He pops up right
he does
behind
pop up.
me. This is what it looks like.
Darren, you see what you got to deal with,
Mr.
man?
Jason.
For the next however many years for football?
Anyway, that's it for me for now and for us from here. The final again, Texas State defeats Rice in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl 41-10. I'll talk to you tomorrow as Rice basketball takes on Memphis. It's been an absolute pleasure here, folks.
Yes, indeed.
Have a great rest of this day and night. God bless. Go Owls. Rice frickin' fight. This has been Rice Football from Learfield.
On the Rice Sports Network.